start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broke the line off dancing on a pole?
No, I caught the apartment on fire, and it shot off because of the smoke.
Hold on, how did you catch an apartment on fire?
Me and my roommate were cooking chicken wings for the Super Bowl.
Oh,
Right.
Thank God you didn't say you
he-
were doing crack.
No, he
Me and my roommate were freebasing. Me and my roommate were freebasing crack, and it just went a little too wrong, like
Right.
Richard Pryor, and we blew ourselves up.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It's Babyface Thursday. I know you're as excited as I am. He rolls in here like a wrecking ball. Answers to nobody. He's the stiffest by all means. Thursday, July 16th, 2026. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Hopefully, you'll be showing your appreciation to Brian the Babyface Matroni by giving him well over the 1,000 thumbs up. And or subscribing and getting a notification for our YouTube channel. We tend to aggregate as much as we can through YouTube, but don't forget about us on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter and just all of them. We're everywhere. And Lummy, I'm not going to say that the app will even make it better, but we are all in the middle of beta testing the app. We found a major situation yesterday. Well, do you think we should give it to Brian to beta?
well,
I don't want all my credit card information sold to the black market.
We're gonna give you the app for you to navigate around. We're
Isn't
not
that the
asking
major
you to,
issue you guys found?
No, we're
got
not,
all this spyware and malware on it.
We're not asking you to input any of your information. We're asking you we're going to give you the beta version of the app for you to go and navigate through it to see if you can find a hiccup here and there. There's no, everybody has you don't have to put your information in. You automatically are, it's an app that's not available to the public. We're beta testing it. So no.
Why didn't you go to your number one beta? You guys are all alphas. You got to give it to the beta guy to test.
Who's that?
Me.
Exactly. I wanted to come from your lips, calling yourself a beta. Because if I call him a beta, people will get mad. So yeah, I mean, can we get it to Brian?
Yeah, of course.
And then can we also tell him, because he might navigate onto what we've already found out, say, okay, here's the app. One particular issue you may get into is this, and we're already on it. That's our number one concern. We all have this one particular concern, and we have all ganged up on Micro, and he's now fixing it.
Yes, and then to the many people that have messaged me asking me for the app, we just got it. So I let us navigate through it real quick, and then we'll send it over to
Bubba
you.
said he wanted the people to beta test
Yeah, but
it.
when you got 27 people that have asked you,
it comes a point where listen, I love each and every person, part of our little inner circle / council / royalty / Hall of Famer and all of that you think that you definitely do and are part of our little inner circle, if you will. But there comes a point where we have 6, 7, 8 people that are beta testing, adding an additional 20 is probably going to be somewhat redundant. And so please don't be offended if Lummy just says, hey, listen, we got it at this point. Don't get mad. Because at this point, Lummy, now we turn into like a complaint department.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the whole thing is I didn't want to send it to 20 different people, and then Mike starts getting 20 different emails.
Well, first of all,
if
we did send it to some of our upper echelon listeners, followers, friends, we wouldn't put Mike Rowe on there. We
No,
would just
I
have
meant
him
just from
report.
us because let Macho Man and let us a couple people here at least
So
look at
I
it
kind of
first.
and Brian and Tom Bean's on it too. So let me just say this to all of the Big Reds and the Creatines and the Bucks and the Iggies and all the people we potentially were going to give it to. Let us figure it out instead of you, because I think it's just going to be overly redundant.
Who's the one person in the inner circle that has the most stroke with you, Bubba, when they say something that really matters the most?
Oh, I don't want to answer that.
No, come on.
No.
I'm going to put it in the 3-question Thursday then.
Well, I'll just say I can't. I mean, I don't.
No,
I mean,
come on. No, come on.
We've not set a list of rules that I've agreed to. Now, if you'd like to do that, you and I navigate.
This is
through
like a
rules.
deposition. There are no rules. I can ask.
There is no. First of all,
as long as it's not attorney-client privilege.
Well, it is because you're my attorney. So you're eating your own logic. Okay. I mean, realistically, if you were to be fair, you can't. You are my attorney. You are one of my attorneys. I have privilege with you.
No, you have privilege with me, but this isn't something that I've consulted with you on or talked to you about or gave you strategy on.
Be a real attorney and don't try to make me look stupid.
I'm not trying to make you look stupid. I'm asking you who the one person in the inner circle of fans is that when they say something, you absolutely take it to heart.
There's probably 10 of them. There's probably 10 of them. And, there's just not one. There couldn't be. Well, there's
got to be that one, though,
Nope.
that's like when they say, like, oh, man, this person said I shouldn't do that.
No, because there's some people that, like Joe from the West Side or Kenny Price, like I will absolutely listen to anything they got to say, but they don't participate a lot, meaning they don't bug me with just stupid stuff. So only unless something's very, very troubling or, something that needs to be brought to my attention, will either one of them rear their heads.
Wait a minute, when you say this stuff...
Hold on, but meanwhile, I got day-to-day guys that are always keeping me up to speed on what's going on in the Bubba, hate world, if you will.
Why do you... Hold on, and I'm going to burn a time. Why do you even have people doing that? Like, what's the purpose of that?
I don't think Bubba's asking them to do it.
Well, then why? I would block. I'd be like, look, guys, I don't want any of that.
No, hold on, but listen to me, Brian.
Why would you want to know that?
Brian, it's not data. Maybe I misspoke. It's not day to day.
You said day to day, and then you have a lot of people that are keeping you up to speed day to day.
I got a lot of people that keep me up to speed. It's certainly not day to day. And it's only when
it hour to hour, minute to minute?
It's probably once every couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, something that will be floating around in wherever in Haterville. They'll bring it to my attention. But I would say, Brian, it on the average is once every couple weeks.
That's still once every couple weeks too many, in my opinion.
But here's the thing, Brian. If I didn't want it, and I didn't think that it was important for me to at least know what the chatter is, then I would by all means tell them, I
think your life would be just fine if you didn't know what haters are saying.
My life is just fine. I don't lead any credence or make adjustments to what haters are saying.
Then why do you care to know?
Well, I mean,
I would just block that noise out.
Brian, have you ever heard everybody's wired differently? You can't wire me to be like you. You can't. I've been doing this for 40 years. I'm not saying I'm stuck in my own little ways.
Everybody has to love me.
But no, they don't.
Well, then who cares that there's some that don't?
Most people don't love me.
I just want to be loved.
No, I do just want to be loved, and I'm loved by the people that support the show. But I'm never. I don't even know what we're arguing about at this point, other than you want me to give you like one person that I listen to the most, and if I was to answer that honestly, no, I could give you 10, but I'm not gonna give you 10, and it doesn't happen nearly as frequently as you think it does.
Do you think the people in this inner circle, they feel like they're earning extra points with you when they can run to you with some hate and show it to you first?
No, most of my people that give me information keep it off my plate. They'll keep it off my plate. They don't want me to see it. That's more often than not. and they don't run to me like for extra brownie points. A lot of times I'll hear some scuttlebutt, and I'll get a hold of one of them and said, "Hey, do you know anything about this?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, I've known about it for a while, and I just didn't want to bug you with it." So that's probably 80% of it.
It's like a sorority.
Oh, it's more than that. I mean, it's a fraternity and a sorority and a bike gang and a cult. It's a lot of different things, Brian. I'll tell you that right now.
Question: would we be able just to show that the app actually does exist if I show my phone to the camera, just so people actually?
No.
All right.
I mean, well, hold on.
What information are they going to get through the visual?
Well, I mean,
they're not going to be able
I'm just going to show them that when I click on my little thing.
You can, sure, but then at that point, now we're succumbing to those that say it's not going to come out. When really we should just live in our own little "we know it's coming out" world. And but if you feel the need, go ahead. Especially if it's approved by Johnny Haterville over there.
Johnny Haterville?
Yeah.
Wait, who's Johnny Haterville?
You.
Well, how am I Johnny Haterville?
You just are. I really don't know that if you even really like me or are pulling for me.
Oh, because I give you good advice that I think you should live your life by, no,
not that necessarily.
Oh, well, because I wouldn't give you, if I didn't care about you and wasn't pulling for you. First of all, I wouldn't wake up at 4:20 in the morning to come in here to do this show with you. And second of all, I wouldn't want to see what's best for you and be, saying, hey, maybe, you block this hate out. I'd just be like, yeah, go ahead and let it torture you, buddy. Have fun with it.
Yeah, thanks. I will. Appreciate it. Lummy is now going to show you that if he hits this particular little, it's a beta app.
Actually, you know what? We'll just hold off on it.
It crashed when he tried to.
No, I didn't do that.
It shut his whole phone down. He's in a hard reset.
They just stole all your information, VPN Willie. I don't even know. Let me. Here's the deal.
Something happened.
Did something happen?
No, it just that logo hadn't been changed yet. So
all right.
That's it. That was.
Listen. So what we could say is in our beta testing, we don't want the Bubba Army HQ logo. We just want the standard.
Oh, I already did.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, if that's your only concern, that the old logo is still up, which will be fixed here in a day or two, then go ahead and hit it and show them that we, have functionality, if you will.
Yeah, okay.
And it's not going to look like this. One of the things that we've told them to make a change to. So, okay, you got to have to get a little bit.
$20 to Johnny Haterville.
All right, hold on. Yep, hold on. Who?
Johnny Haterville. Daniel. That was the baby face. See, there you go.
All right, so you're going to probably have to try to maybe show.
It's hard to see, but.
Yeah, you got a big glare on it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. There's something. Yeah, the horn.
Yeah. So, yeah, there you go. So I think you took it down a little bit too soon. Macho's got an ISO on you now.
Oh, okay.
So your big screen Willie, if you could just show.
He went away. The second
whatever. We get the worst luck ever.
Yeah, I know. Listen, whatever. There's something.
So this is the app. It's going to be basically mirror Bubba Army HQ. And the one thing, it's going to come up it's going to be available on CarPlay. It's going to, you're going to be able to navigate around it far easier than what we have now. It's going to be a one-time purchase of $9.99, and that's yearly. You have to pay $10 a year to have this app because it costs us about $7 a year to have the app.
Now, is there like a link in the app where you can go right to the Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch?
Yep, all of that.
That's awesome.
Absolutely. It also has a link to Bubba Raceway Park. It's got a link to our affiliates. It's got a link to our clients. It's got a link to all the archives. You can stream. You can download. You can be a grunt. And at that point, it's free. Everything on there that you can get for free, which means listening to the live show or the continuing looping show. All that requires is for you to give us your email so that we can, direct market you. But I just got a PayPal. It's probably from Johnny Haterville or for Johnny Haterville. Let me see. And the PayPal now officially is coming up, and it's Seth Wiley.
All right.
from
that's my boy
from New Hampshire.
Yep, that's my boy Seth.
Seth Wiley from New Hampshire. Thank you, Seth.
How you doing, Seth?
So, Lummy, it as a grunt, it's free, and you just have to create a screen name or an email and a login. That's it.
Yeah, it's an email. Yeah,
an email that with a screen name or something like that. That gets you in. You're a grunt. Then I think there's is it sergeant and lieutenant?
Yes.
Sergeant is like, what is it, $5.99 a month?
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to keep it at. Yes,
$5.99 a month, and that allows you to stream anything that we've ever done in our archives. It also come up through CarPlay on your dashboard. Some of the things that we're going to work out that we have now is once your screen unlocks or locks back up, then the stream cuts off. That gets fixed. We currently do not show up on CarPlay. That gets fixed. Will be an icon right there on your CarPlay.
We'll also have Android Auto as well.
Yeah, Android Audio as well.
Auto.
Andrew Auto and Audio.
Andrew Auto.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, it's still audio too, because, Andrew Auto produces what?
Andrew Auto? I don't know what he does.
No, Android. Iggy McGillicuddy. Also, did you see the Cash App just now? I think there might have been a $50 Cash App that you might have missed.
I haven't got it yet, but
okay. So
look again.
So Android Auto produces audio, and then if you're a lieutenant, instead of streaming all of that,
John Parrish, $50. Bring back the train horn.
Bring back what?
The train horn.
There, I brought it back. Look at that, guys. That's not my little. Oh, my battery's dead, Lemmy.
Oh no!
Thank God we fixed it. So my handheld battery is dead. I'm gonna have to put it on the DeWalt charger. But I don't think I even need it anymore now that I got two different versions. You ready?
Doug Clum's mistake. $25.
Wow.
Hater Face Thursdays.
Hater Face Thursday.
Wow.
So we are in beta, and we're going to give it to the beta, which is better known as Brian Matroni, and he'll navigate it through. I bet you Brian finds all kinds of things wrong with it, 'cause that's just the way he is.
I am a cynical son of a bee.
You are. Do you put on a show? I'm sorry. Do you put on more of a cynical show when you're on the air compared to the way you are with your wife, or are you like this? Like, is this your par?
I'd say I'm not too far off. I mean, I put it on a little bit.
Would you say maybe
here.
This is 90% real and 10%, on factor?
I'd say 80-20. I'm like a ground chuck here.
Oh.
80-20 lean to fat mix here.
Right. So anyway, I got a housewarming card and a Brett Favre.
Oh, nice.
Where my sports car? Oh, yeah. I got from Jim Rittenhouse, and he also provided a card for you and for Macho Man. And I got a Brett Favre trading card. I got a Tony Stewart trading card, a Hank Aaron, and a Larry Bird. So, although not worth a lot, they're all my favorite players. What is it? Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I thought you would have pre-opened that so it wouldn't sound so stupid on the air.
I didn't know he taped it.
So anyway,
but I remember he's a postman, so he knows if they try to steal it.
Less Henry Aaron. I never met Henry Aaron, but I've met the other three and know two of them pretty well. Oh. In fact, the two that I know are Hoosiers: Tony Stewart and Larry Bird.
Oh, Lemmy got a check in his.
Yes.
Lemmy, you got a check?
Oh yeah. It was from Pete Rose.
Oh, a check from Pete Rose?
It's a baseball card from Pete Rose.
Oh.
Sorry, I bet.
Is it worth a lot, or is that just Sentimental Willie?
Oh, Pete Rose, Sentimental Willie. Thank you. Thank you, Jim.
What did Macho Man get?
Oh, I'm about to tear up back here. This is a great card.
Oh, yeah, he really wrote it. I actually was eating breakfast with Merch Crick, and she read the card out loud to me. Because
I don't read anymore. Reading is for dummies.
Like if I read, I can't be eating. It gets into my eating time. She's like, oh, this is so sweet. It was to both of us. It was a housewarming deal. Thank you, Jim.
What was the housewarming gift?
Yep, my baseball cards.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
The card was the housewarming
Thank you,
deal.
Jim Rittenhouse. I think Jim Rittenhouse out of Pennsylvania. Is he not, Lemmy?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, this is Finn. I'm up here in northern Indiana, trucking across I-80.
How much does it cost now to go? I-80 is the very northern part of Indiana, and it's the only major toll road for trucks and people to travel through outside of going through like US 30 and things like that have all kinds of, you have to go through little towns like Warsaw and Plymouth and Columbia City, and there's all these stoplights. If you just want to truck through the northern part of Indiana because you're on your way to wherever the hell you're going, you're coming from like New York, or like all truckers use I-80. In Indiana, sir, you might be able to correct me on this, but I think I'm right. Indiana actually sold its toll road to a private company. And since they sold it to a private company, they jacked up the prices and don't take care of the roads.
$16.20 if you take the whole route, Bubba.
16. That isn't too bad.
No.
If you want to go to from Portage to East Point, it'll cost you $11.44.
So what do most truckers hate I-80?
No, it's portions of it. Portions where they're doing just.
Now can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Go ahead. If the state of Indiana, and this might be a legal question, Brian, for you. If the state of Indiana doesn't own that roadway anymore and they sold it to the private sector, would that, could the private sector keep police from running radar on it?
No.
Because I guess
it's not, because they don't own the roads. They own the right to toll or collect on those roads. So would be my guess.
They don't actually own the road. They kind of like lease it, for lack of a better term.
They lease the rights to toll, to collect the tolls. It's just a contractual deal.
So is there a bunch of Indiana state troopers on there all the time?
No, actually, not really. I don't ever see them.
Oh, you know what, Brian? The state of Indiana might be like, listen, if we start dinging the hell out of these truckers, they may take an alternative route, which could hurt business, and so let's not necessarily ding them that much. That might be what they're thinking.
That may be their thought process.
Yeah, it's my buying. I'd be like, you know what? Go ahead, sir.
About the only law enforcement you see out here are the DOT troopers, and they're targeting truckers.
Now, when DOT, because you see them in Florida a lot, what are they specifically looking for? I mean, like, are they looking for, like, are they profiling semis that might be hauling drugs? But if you're driving for like Werner or Schrader, one of the big companies, they leave you alone because they know that you guys, what are they looking for in particular?
It's safety non-compliance equipment that's not up to snuff.
But like if you visually look at a semi, give me an example, because I'm not familiar with this. But if you just visually look at a semi that's carrying 53-foot trailers, 52-foot,
53.
Yeah, 53.
What do you have to have? Do they have to have mud flaps? Do they have to have those side flaps? Mm-hmm. So is that what they're looking for visually, just right off the bat? Okay, they have working mud flaps. They got the side air deflectors.
Right, and you have to have your certification stickers that are up to date on your tractor, on the door. Your company logo, your US DOT. Designation numbers on your tractor, all that has to be up to snuff.
Now, when they pull you over, is it absolutely a pain in the ass, because they can go everything from you having working windshield wipers to tread depth and then some? Like, there's nothing they can't inspect. Am I right?
It all depends on what level of inspection they want to do. There are different levels of inspection. I've gotten pulled over, and all they did was inspect my paperwork. And, of course, they took my driver's license, but it was just a very rudimentary paperwork inspection. Now, if they feel the need, they can do a full-blown, have you open up your cargo and inspect your cargo and inspect the inside of your truck. It all depends on what they deem at that time that they want to do.
If they suspect you're hauling drugs, will they bring the dog then?
I've never seen that. I'm sure they do if they have probable cause.
Right.
But usually, usually the biggest one that people get caught on are weight violations, and that specifically, like they can bring in a portable scale and scale your trailer.
That seems like a big pain in the ass. Wow.
Yeah, if your weight is not distributed over your axles right, they'll just give your company, or if you're owner-operator, they'll give you a hefty fine.
Nice.
If it's really egregious, they'll accompany to a local scale, and then that's expected. They'll have your company, or you have to have like if you're doing an open flatbed, they'll make you bring in a crane and rearrange your load so the weight is distributed on your axles correctly.
So, listen, Full Trucker Effect, what was your original call about before I got down the ins and outs of being a trucker?
I've been listening to you since 2010.
Thank you.
And you were talking about people loving you or hating you. At the end of the day, my friend, it's all about entertainment, and that's why I listen. You guys are entertaining. You make this boring, monotonous job out here worthwhile, because you occupy my brain, you keep me awake, you make me laugh. I haven't always agreed with what you've said and done, but that's life. You have no idea how much I appreciate your call, and there's so many unnamed, Bubba Army, heroes out there that keep our show going in one way or another. Just even if you just watch the daily show, that's contributing. And so I can't. I liked what you said yesterday. When you were talking about all the fabulous supporters of the show, and you got on the thing about Sunbelt Rental. But you said to people like me, all you have to do, you don't have to give $1. All you have to do is listen.
Yep. That's all you got to do. If you just, I've never, sir, I don't know who you are, what your name is. I just know that you're FTE that's trucking across northern Indiana right now. I don't know that we've ever spoke. But hold on now. But there's so many guys like you that that aren't the Big Red or the Creatine Travis or the Iggy or the Big Buck. People that we know. It's just really ass kicking, blue collar, hard working, Full Trucker Effect, Bubba Army guys. Whether you're running heavy equipment, you'd be surprised as to how many professionals, lawyers and doctors. Kenny Price let me as a brain surgeon.
That's right.
Like you wouldn't just take the Bubba Army comes in all different shapes and sizes. You don't have to buy a switchblade pocket knife. You don't have to buy a Trump-inspired, Bubba watch. Just try to watch or download or listen to the show, and that's all. That's all we need from you.
Well, I liked what you said when you were talking to Jay about people being from different sides of the political spectrum, but being mature enough to just sit down and talk and not be MFing each other. And, you and I'm 61, you're 60, so we're from the same age group. And I'm sure that if you and we might differ in opinion on a lot of stuff, but we're mature enough that we could sit down, have a cold glass of iced tea, and just talk about stuff and not be at each other's throats.
Well, that's where our country has lost its way, when we can no longer reach across political aisles and have a civil conversation and agree to disagree, but still be friends and colleagues, and we just, for some reason, you're wrong, I'm right, I don't have any wiggle room, and if I'll try to cancel you or get you, that's just the way now our society is, and it's really sad that, Brian and I don't align necessarily politically on a lot of things, but we do on some things, but the ones that we don't, say like, screw you, Brian, I don't ever want to talk to you again, you flat-faced, shovel-faced mother effer.
Well, did
I say that out loud?
You can be a well-adjusted adult and, have conversations and intellectual thought processes. Not everybody who disagrees with me on something is evil or trying to destroy our country. Sometimes we have different visions on how things should play out. So, but we're so...
Hey,
Go ahead.
before I let you guys go, you took me down memory lane yesterday when you were talking about your mom leaving you in the car with your sister at the grocery store.
Yeah.
And my mom used to do the same thing. And the story about messing around with the cigarettes, we did the exact same thing. And one day, my older brother, there was 3 of us in the car, 3 boys, and my older brother, Mark, got to dicking around with remember the push-in cigarette lighter?
Yeah.
It was basically like a branding iron.
Yeah.
He pushed that in, pulled it out red hot, grabbed my other brother's hand, and branded him on the back. To this day, he has a perfect circular brand on the back of his hand. Oh, man, when my mom came out and saw that.
My next-door neighbor... The Marshall family was our next door neighbors, and both, their dad, Bob, smoked. So the kids, they had 6 kids, and so the kids would be in the back of the car, and they would see Bob, push in the cigarette lighter, and then take that instrument up to a cigarette and light it and put it back in. They were kids. They didn't quite understand. So one day, Bob goes into the grocery store, and all 6 kids are in the car. I think the oldest one or the second oldest one pushed it in, pulled it out, like you said, red hot. And all they equated it with is you're supposed to put it up by your mouth. They didn't know that it was actually lighting a cigarette. So they put it up to the youngest one's mouth, and forever she had a permanent burn scar above her upper lip because they just knew that that's where the area that Dad put it, not knowing that he's lighting a cigarette. And so forever, for all of her life, the youngest one had a scar on the left side of her upper lip from her oldest sister putting a cigarette lighter up there, thinking that that's where you put it, is up by the mouth.
Now, sir, I got to ask you,
hey, buddy,
I have one question for you, Trucker.
Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff. I'm sorry, Babyface has got a question for you.
Now, what is?
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
What is the DOT regulation on how long you're allowed to listen to the Monday or Tuesday show? Because I've heard it's made some people fall asleep. So I know that you can only listen to like 15 minutes at a clip, right?
He just had to get that. He did. In there,
it wouldn't be on brand unless he throws a dick move on Dan and Jay. It just wouldn't be on brand.
He's just more of a refined version of Gene.
Oh yeah, I agree. Because Gene rolls in here like a dick. He's just a rough around the edges. Brian's a very, very, very acquired.
I'm a polished turd.
He is. Anyway, Jeff, hey, I gotta get going, Jeff.
I love all of them.
Be safe, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you up there in northern Indiana, my friend. When I return, Brian, you've not seen this blue. I don't want you to have watched this. I want your natural reaction on it. This is up near the Panhandle in Pensacola, which is, I think, near the Eglin Air Force Base, which is where the Blue Angels are actually based out of. No, so if the Blue Angels go anywhere, their home base is the Eglin Air Force Base up in Pensacola, which, we were just up there.
Yes. And they practice every day.
Do they practice every day?
Yes.
That seems like a waste of money.
Well, you got to be good at what you do.
Yeah.
But isn't the Blue Angels like just a ceremonial thing? Like they're not I don't think their jets are equipped with any guns or anything or bombs or anything like that. They're just fighter jets that go into formations and do tricks. I wonder how much the Blue Angels budget a year is, and do we really need them?
Well,
really? If we're gonna get Doge and we're gonna start cutting money. Can you when I return?
They cut it back now. I haven't been up there in 5 years, but they cut it back to only Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Okay.
From March to October.
Do they have I'm going to words, and maybe you can find me the information. I do have a couple things I have to play off air, one of which was the guy that got stuck into the portalet. The language is fairly colorful with a bunch of F-bombs and stuff like that. So I'm going to play that sometime today, not necessarily right now. But while we're gone, can you see if there's a Blue Angels, if they have a budget?
Yeah.
Because I can only imagine those things are probably a couple $1,000. No, probably $5,000-$6,000 an hour to run, as much fuel as they use, and they're always hitting the afterburners and what have you.
$35 to $40 million a year
for the Blue Angel program.
Yes, comes directly from the DoD budget.
And
covers pilot training, operational support, travel, and maintenance for the squadron.
And what do they really do? They make us feel good about our country, and it's super kick ass. And if I had my druthers, I wouldn't cancel the program. But
Your estimate was pretty good, Bubba. $3,000 to $10,000 per flight hour, depending on specific accounting.
See,
people
don't give me the credit that I'm way more smarter than people give me credit for. I'm pretty well rounded on stuff.
You're very
I'm
well
very
rounded.
well rounded.
Automatic microphone shut off. Engage.
Why? What'd they do now?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I thought the fat one didn't really talk that much.
Lowest you can go is 500 feet above sea level. So
That's for commercial travel, though, right? And private?
I don't know. Like I said, there's
Military, I don't think, plays by those rules.
Well, I think that there are some rules militarily wise if you're not engaged in war. I mean, in war, you can fucking, skim the ground if you could. But I think in non-war exercises, there's a 500 feet minimum.
In the United States, military planes are generally restricted to a minimum altitude of 500 feet above ground level.
Can you say you're sorry again,
over
bitch?
non-congested areas and 1,000 feet above the highest obstacle over congested areas.
Okay.
Unless taking off or landing. However, in designated military training routes, aircraft may fly as low as 100 to 300 feet.
Okay, so you got at the best case scenario, Brian, you got 100 minimum.
Yeah.
Right? So just remember that, okay?
All right.
100.
Just so, for your information, they're out of NAS, National Air Station, or Naval Air Station, in Pensacola.
Not England.
No,
I understand
a Navy base.
But hold on, you're going to see here, just remember, 100 feet minimum,
Yep.
but probably 500 in an occupied area that's not part of their flight zone.
See you, Brian.
He went to go TT, I think.
Yeah, it's bad Bella wasn't out there. Morning, Toronto Vision. Drip Merchant, good morning. Thank you, Doug Columbus Mistake. Jim Rittenhouse. John C. Parrish. Shack.
I really like the tell Macho Man. I really like the hornpipe. I think it sounds identical to it being here.
Yeah, it sounds like the old one. Okay, so we got that. What's up, Johnny K? Iggy McGillicuddy.
I'm going to do a Toyo tires.
Okay.
That I need. Brian, I'm sending you a text.
Okay.
Okay.
I have not received
No, I'm writing it.
What's up, Stevie Grumpy Old Man? Dave Rock, good morning.
I'll get it to you, buddy.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
So the lawyers are nervous, and that's a good sign. Back to Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Man, I love the new imaging. Thank you, Brad James. I'm sorry, Woody, I can't do the other thing that you wanted me to do. I just can't. But I will pay you for this imaging. I don't want to get anything for free. I want to pay you, my friend, what you're worth.
I don't like handouts.
But I just can't do the other thing. I just can't do it. We need to probably talk privately, Woody. Lummy, so yesterday I'm at a tire shop getting my new set of Toyos installed. And they're just...
They make them for Skags now?
Yeah. I don't know. They might. Toyo tires might make them for Skags. I don't know. But if you need to find out what you're driving, whether it's Gene Lasker. By the way, Gene Lasker is like, I'm going to probably put about 5,000 or 10,000 miles on this brand new F450 that I'm going right to Toyos. No, I might as well get a little wear on these things. I'll probably get Toyos at 10,000. So listen, if you're in the market for some new tires, which most people run their tires so they don't pay attention to their tires and the tread wear indicators or the tire pressure or anything like that, and they let their tires go, 40, 45, 50,000 miles, and you're going to have an issue. You're just one of these days on the highway. If you don't change your tires every 35 to 40,000 miles, you're going to have an issue. You're just gonna.
Do you do the coin trick to check your trend?
No, I can do it with my fingers.
Okay.
I can do it. I know where the tread bar the tread wear indicators are, and I can visually, like if you take your front tires and turn them clear to the left, you can see the entire tire.
I can lick a tire and tell if it needs to be replaced.
You can?
Yeah.
I heard you can put your ear to it and tell how much tire pressure is into it.
Absolutely. If you just tap on the side with your ear up to it, I can tell you within 1.2 pounds of
the tire
pressure.
whisperer, my ladies and gentlemen. So when Brian goes out and does reconstruction of wrecks, he's a tire pressure into. Be like, man, this guy got in a car wreck because he was running 27 pounds PSI. He should have been at 34.
26.7, you mean.
Factory recommended. So anyway, man, go to toyotires.com and stay up on your tire game. And when you go to toyotires.com, the search engine is unbelievable. You can go by your car make, browse by the type of tire they make, whether it's the proxies or the open countries or whatever. They just got an unbelievable search engine, and you would be amazed as to they make tires for virtually anything. Trailer tires, four-wheel drive tires, SUV tires, tires for Macho Man's GT500, tires for my F-150. My mom has a set of Michelins that have about 35 or 40,000 on her Cadillac SUV. I just saw my mom on Saturday. I'm like, Mom, I think I'm going to get a hold of my boy Stan and maybe get you some new shoes for your Cadillac. She goes, what does shoes for my Cadillac mean? I go, your tires. I think you got about 38,000 on them, and they're starting to show. You're not that far from the tread wear indicators. She's like, oh, okay, wait. I go, I'll take care of it. We're not going to put Michelins on here. We're going to put Toyos. Toyos. Oh, is that the one that you talk about on the show? Yes, Mom. And that's the next set of tires for your Cadillac. Go to toyotires.com. They have a great search engine. You can get them. I think
I know where you can get them. Allied Discount Tires.
Is that even around anymore?
No, but there's a few places that still license the name. But
right.
the pitchman, Sam Baer, died in 2013.
Well, where was the one? What was the tire shop chain that had the grandma throwing an old tire through the front window. Remember that one?
Oh,
there was actually a big tire chain, and like grandma would come, grandma got mad that she got a bad tire, and she takes this tire and throws it through literally their front window, and that was like their gimmick.
Discount tires.
Yeah. Discount tires.
Discount tires.
Lummy, do you have one of those old videos that you can maybe send me?
I got a 12-second clip of it on YouTube.
However you can get it. I mean, can you get it to Lummy to get to me?
I can probably get it. I just haven't looked for it yet. So
I'll see if you can look for it.
I will.
Hello, who's this?
Rolls it on up and chucks it on through.
Lummy, I don't need a coin to chuck the tread up for my Toyo tires. What is wrong with you, Lummy?
Iggy, you would know to get on a far better phone line than you have now.
Listen, buddy, I pulled over. I'm trying to.
Listen, buddy, I'm in the middle of training biceps right now. You think I got time to unbluetooth you? Come on, buddy.
So you're not Bluetooth at all. This is actually the old piece of crap iPhone that I have for work.
Are you in the middle of training biceps, Iggy?
No, that was yesterday morning, buddy.
Okay, sorry. Today's probably today leg day, shoulder day, back day.
It will be, yes.
Right.
Probably back day.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say that I don't think anybody's mentioned this. I think the show sounds probably as good as it's ever sounded since you guys have moved over. You got all the bugs worked out. Everything sounds great. Definitely not missing the dead weight you were carrying. I think everything's working great.
Dan's still here. He just took this week off, man.
Why are you so mean? Like, he doesn't take shots at you like that.
He can. I mean, I don't mind it.
He doesn't, though.
If it's funny, it's funny. Okay?
It is.
Babyface is such a dick. He just got a pencil neck. What can you say?
Right. He's such a dick. We need to have a babyface shirt, and it's just a picture of a big penis. With his face on the head of it.
With a tiny neck.
Yeah, with a
tiny shaft.
Like kind of a thin pencil-like penis, with little baby balls. Yes, I picture Brian having small little baby balls.
Well, I don't ever picture yours, but I'm glad I'm in your thoughts there, buddy.
I don't picture that at all. I don't think anybody.
I might be the only man I might be the only man that listens to I might be the only man associated with this program, whether it be a person that executes the format or listens to the show, that actually just tried to visualize Brian Matroni's balls.
Erica, what do my balls look like these days?
So, Iggy, what do you got other than you think the show's great and you love us and you got training back today?
I just think, like I said, it's all falling into place for you, buddy. And it's good to see.
All right,
good to see. I remember the days back in the Twitch days when you were in the trailer, the camper, and how just downtrodden you sounded. And it's good to hear you back up on top.
Thank you, Iggy. We'll see you soon, my friend.
Okay, bud.
Thank you. And you know what? Reflecting back on those days when I lived in the trailer, as much as crap as we want to give Dan and Brian and everybody, they literally were there. Was it Thursday nights, Brian? Thursday? Well, you and Dan did your show Thursday nights?
Yeah.
So even though they're at each other's, they play the Coyote and the Roadrunner, even in my most leanest, desperate, broke, almost lost everything world, Brian and Dan came in on Thursdays to try to contribute to, in our radio IO world that we lived in, that was, making money in some way, shape, or form, and trying to contribute programming and content. And even in my lowest moment, all of my guys and ancillary guys, Brian and Dan and everybody stepped up and didn't abandon me. Listen, Brian, there's been many a times you could have wrote me off. Many a times.
Oh, yeah.
And there's many a times that Tom Bean could have wrote me off. And there's many a times that I don't think Gina would ever write. I think out of you, Tom, and Gina would be the one that really stuck in there for me the most. I think Gina likes me. I think Gina loves me. I think she truly understands me. And out of all three of you, Gina likes me the most.
Okay, if you think so.
I mean, I just do.
Did she talk crap about the office?
Do you know otherwise, Brian? And she's like,
no, I'm just...
damn, Brian, why is your stupid ass still going in there on Thursdays? You know nobody listens to that.
I was just going to say, when's the last time Gina came on the air for you? When's the last time she even listened to one of your shows?
I know, but here's the thing.
She loves you.
Here's the thing about Gina. She doesn't listen to the show
at all.
She doesn't like the show at all.
I don't say that she doesn't like the show,
but she
just doesn't listen to it.
She's in a different place, too. I mean, she doesn't work as much as she used to. She only takes high-profile, bigger cases. She no longer does volume. She does quantity. And,
quality,
Quality. God, I'm stupid. She no longer, God, that is the dumbest thing I've ever said. She no longer does volume. She does quantity, which is the same thing. Thank you, Brian. But, I mean, I think, like, if Tom is really mad at me, which happens sometimes, like mad, I have to call her to help me.
Well, you choose to call her to help you because you're a pussy.
You know what? With him, I am.
Yep.
I really am.
Well, because you punched him in the face and he didn't blink an eye. You're scared.
We've only had a physical confrontation one time.
I know.
And I punched him, and I brought it. I brought my right. He told me I couldn't do something, and he was completely right. And I wasn't hearing it. And I was Bubba Impossible back. There was a major portion of my life, some of my highest, mountains that some of the most glorious times financially that I was impossible, and I just wouldn't listen. And had I listened, I'd probably be in better druthers than I am now.
I should have gotten a real agent. Not some pizza dork.
My real agent listen to what my real agent did back in 1995, and I'm negotiating my new contract. And he's like, listen, we're going to carve you out as not an employee. You're going to be an independent contract. We're going to license your show to people for the term of however long they're going to have you. And then they have you are now going to own all of your library.
Yeah, he's a smart man. And I was joking with that, by the way.
I know that. Had we not done that, I don't know that we would have the infrastructure to be able, other than to produce a daily show, we wouldn't have, let's be honest, the people that are going to go and gravitate to the new app and the people that go to Bubba Army HQ, they go there for the archives.
Yeah,
I mean, they go there for the 30 years of radio and content that I've produced with all different type of ensembles. And, that was Tom Bean. So anyway, Tom is telling me something. This is like 2000. This is when the wheels are starting to fall off, like 16, 17. And I'm in that little office that used to be Brent's that turned into the pantry. And he comes in and he is completely right.
So this would have had to have been like 12 or 13, 11 or 12.
Did I hit him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
you know what?
Because you guys didn't share the building with Gina's firm. So maybe even 9 or 10.
No, I think it was like 10.
Yeah.
And he comes into...
So I don't think the wheels are falling off. I think you're riding high still, right?
No. I think the wheels had just started to come off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think the wheels had just started to come off. I think the Hogan
I thought it was over. It should be 10 then, because it had to be like 15, 16 with the Beasley stuff.
But it couldn't have been. Bubba couldn't have been sharing the studio with him. I mean,
was it Tom?
That office there.
I don't think Tom. I think Tom had moved out.
No, Tom was there back in 17, 18.
No, but I'm saying Bubba wasn't in there. Like, Bubba was saying he had Brent's office.
Yeah.
Brent used to have the pantry.
I don't know.
What about the new studios?
Listen, here's the deal.
Babyface is confused. He's thinking the old studios. What about the new studios?
Oh, I thought he was at Tom's office.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'll slap myself.
No, it's okay. This happened over on Nassau Street. That's where the event happened. I just don't know the year.
Gotcha. I thought you were talking about on Lemon.
No.
I'm like,
this happened
at Tom's office?
No, this happened in Nassau.
For me hearing this story, I would have to say it was 16, 17.
Now that
Beasley
makes sense.
stuff.
Yeah, see, it was kind of the Beasley stuff, the ratings thing, it was all that. And so I think it was 16, 17, and he comes down and like, listen, you cannot. And Beasley had already contacted him and had let him know, he was just delivering the information, had let him know that I could no longer do X, Y, and Z, whatever that was. I don't even know what it was, but it came from Beasley. So he comes in there and he goes, and he's standing in the door jam, and he's like, listen, I just want to let you know, you can't do, and he says one particular thing. And I go, that's ridiculous. I can do that. No, you can't. Yeah, yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, Tom, I can. I'm going to tell you why. And so I tell him why I think I can do it. And he's like, well, let me tell you why you can't do it. since you seem to know everything around here and you're taking all the phone calls and have to listen to these people call you 30 times a day arguing about how inept you are and the language that you're using and the parody songs that you're making about other CEOs and things like that, your employer that pays you your salary says you are not to do this anymore. And then he kind of got up on my desk a little bit.
Oh. Like
kind of bowed up on me. And he was right. I said, "Don't roll up in here like that, Tom." And he said, what are you going to do about it?
I got a 2-piece and a biscuit for you, Bean.
And I don't know. I mean, I could never in a million years think that I could be this mean or this raged. Or like, Lummy, if we were making a $1.5 million from a radio station right now and they'd gotten a hold of Tom Bean and said, "We don't want Bubba to do 3-question Thursday with Brian anymore," I may have a little blowback, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'd be like, "Hey, no problem. As long as that $96,000 check comes every month, whatever, buddy."
That's right.
Like, I don't care. Well, I was just Johnny Impossible back then, and I don't know why I raged. And he kind of triggered me, and I came and roundhoused him right in his left cheek. And I mean, I brought it. And I was expecting him to, like, it just probably to show you how my T-Rex arms probably don't have near the power of that, or he's hard-headed. One of the two. I think a combination. And I hit him. And he kind of took a step back, grabbed his cheek, and goes, "That's all you got, fat man?"
Oh. Fat man.
He insulted me. Absolutely. When somebody takes a hack at you, you insult them. I go, "Yeah, that's all I got. You need to get out of here." And we didn't talk for like 2-3 weeks. And then I called Gina up and I go, "Gina, I know you know what happened." And she was like, "Yeah, I do. I mean, I do know what happened." And I go, "I don't even know where to begin to say how sorry I am. I don't even know where to begin." She goes, "Well, you can start by, I would probably try to arrange a meeting with him and talk to him in person." I'm like, "Gina, you think you could maybe do that for me?" Because I was such a pussy. So I finally met face to face with him, and he was Tom being cool about it. He's like, "Is there one thing that you learned?" "Yeah, no. Tell me what I'm supposed to learn."
"I'm sorry, Daddy."
Don't take a swing on me, bro. Don't take a swing on me ever. Don't you ever do that again, because I will swing back. He was a better person by being able, because he could have, as I went over with my right, he could have came right over with his after he'd regrouped and smashed me right down to 0. Plus, he was a college wrestler. He probably would have kicked my ass.
Got on top of you, choked you out.
Probably. But he's, far more wired, more patiently like that. So anyway, that's my Tom Bean story.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but anyway, Brian, I was getting to, and at my lowest, as much as you bust my balls and as much of all the people that still like me and contribute to my world in some way, shape, or form, or tolerate me or help me, you're one of them, and I appreciate you.
Thank you, Bubba, and I love you. And speaking of at your lowest, don't you have that Blue Angels video clip?
I do. Now, Brian, you remember what you said. Now, yep. let me read the bylaws. And that under most circumstances where there's not a large gathering of people,
that was me that read those.
It's 100 feet. But if it's near people or near, some type of gathering, the minimums are 300 to 500 feet. Now, this happened yesterday or the day after on Pensacola Beach. This is actually on a public beach on the Gulf, and the Blue Angels are doing exercises and, this is probably their Tuesday exercise.
Probably, yes.
And tell me that this pilot might not be a Blue Angel as we speak. Hold on, I got to turn the volume up. Well, Brian, that is the still shot.
Pretty kick-ass.
Now, if this guy's 6 foot tall, that's not 100 feet. That is not 100 feet. I'm going to play the video in its entirety.
Oh, no, that was like 40 feet.
Yeah, thank you. Hold on.
Look at how happy those people are.
They are. That's the panhandle. Everyone's happy.
Hold on now. So watch.
Come on, that's just
right here. Hold on.
I mean, there's hotels and condos. You can't be doing that.
No, I mean, and Brian, it is so close that you can literally read every, bit of font on that if you were to slow it down.
Yeah.
On that. Now, it probably was pretty kick-ass to be on that beach and have that experience, but do you know...
There's not a dry pair of panties on that beach.
Yeah, there's not a dry pair of white trash panties on that beach.
Men included.
Do you know if anything had gone awry, the catastrophic amount of lives you could have taken?
Yeah.
So here it comes. This is a different... Here it is. That's a different one. Now that probably would be okay because you're, however many feet out into the unoccupied ocean. The only thing you really got is a fishing boat out there. So that's probably okay. That's probably 100 feet, maybe. And there's nobody above you. But right here, right there. I mean, Brian, that's probably the closest still.
You could throw a football into the air and hit that plane.
Brian, even my pussy-ass arm and your pussy-ass arm could throw a softball up there and hit that wing.
Absolutely.
I mean, that, if I was to guess, that might be 25 or 30 feet.
I'm going to say, 40 to 50 feet would be my guess, at most.
I mean,
they're saying it was about 45 feet.
40. Yeah, there you go, Brian.
Look at that. Give me one, Bubba. Come on.
Give you one right
Come on. What a weak co-host would have got.
Wow.
Wow.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
Sorry. Had to give you an evil. Wow. Now, Lummy, are they? I think they're looking into this. Are they not?
Yeah, they're looking into it.
Brian is right. There's a lot of erections and there's a lot of wet panties with all this white trash. Just man, I'm telling you right now, I was at the beach and the Blue Angels came about 25 feet. Well, they embellished about 8 feet from me. I'm just telling you right now, I could have touched the wing. If I was Billy Joe Bob Shoulders, I would have been able to. My head would have been taken off.
I mean, they were there for the Blue Angels, so breakfast with the Blues.
Is that what this is?
Yeah,
so this is a
Blues.
gathering for them to watch the Blue Angels practice.
Yes,
and it's called Breakfast with the Blues. Well, maybe that's what they signed up for then. Hey, listen, part of Breakfast with the Blues is the fact the Blues are going to try to get as close as they can without decapitating you.
They're supposed to stay 500 feet, but, 50 feet
hold on. That is even below their 100-foot unoccupied minimums, which would be probably the ocean. I mean, you're directly over human beings at this point. This would be a 500-foot rule. Whoa, man, I would. That would scare the hell out of me.
God bless America.
When we return, Brian, are you up to speed on these flock cameras?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I really didn't know much about them until a few days ago, and then Lemmy sent me this map.
Flock everybody who supports this. That's what I say.
God. And like I even, Lemmy, this morning before you got here, went into like Warsaw, Indiana. And, you cannot get on US 30, which is the main thoroughfare for Warsaw, Indiana. You got to get on 30 or 15 to go anywhere. And sure enough, Highway 15 and Highway 30, almost everywhere you can get on or off of it, is cameraed up with flock. And these are these strictly government deals? Or is it a
No, you can do it private, too, like HOAs and... Just different
So,
companies.
Brian, you're the former president of your HOA. So what would happen? Be like an HOA calls Flock up and says, how much does it cost to monitor our neighborhood? And at that point, they'd put cameras in the end. Now, see, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, Brian,
well, that's a private community or company doing that. This is when it starts getting to the government, then I have a huge problem with it.
Right. We're going to get into that. I guess there's a ruling or there's some scuttlebutt or something about the flock camera constitution. And then Miley Cyrus did a interview a couple days ago, and she's proclaiming that she couldn't keep a man because she's too sexual.
There might be some truth to that.
Yeah, I mean, that men were intimidated by how sexual she is and how open she is about her sexuality. I would really love to bang Miley Cyrus. I would think that would be an absolute.
What about Miley?
Well, her too. I would think that would be
Molly and Miley.
An absolute wildcat. I mean, I think that would be a wildcat.
Get a little Billy Ray mix in.
No, I'm not looking for her dad. Not looking for her dad.
My achy breaky butt.
Well, he has to approve of anything she does. So
I mean, is there anybody in our younger beings, if you were single, that wouldn't want to take that around the farm? I bet you she's naughty. I bet you she's filthy. And I'm not talking about like her personal grooming deal. I'm talking about, I bet you she's just wild, filthy.
I sent you a video. I guess this came out about 30 minutes ago. Your girlfriend's on it. The city of Tampa is going to be talking about their flock cameras.
Is it my girlfriend?
Oh, come on.
No, hold on. Yeah. See, it's
now Channel 10.
Yeah. Now Channel 10's making me subscribe. Is it Is it Lockerbie?
Yeah, there was.
Is
Lockerbie.
it Caitlin Lockerbie?
Yes.
Oh, you got to find it for me, Lummy, please.
All right.
Even if you got to put your credit card out and give him $4 a month. I want to have unbaited access to my girl Caitlin. What's her name?
Caitlin Lockerbie.
Yeah,
that one.
God, she's so hot. Although, not that I should be really judging anybody with getting bigger, because I'm certainly not Johnny health conscious Willie here.
It looks like you've lost a few pounds, Bubba.
Yeah, I have. I've lost a couple. I don't like talking about it though, but. It looks like she's gained a little bit of weight in her ass.
Yeah, since she got married.
Yeah, it's like she's kind of getting a big ass, and I'm really about small asses. I'm a small ass guy, big T's and a small ass.
You don't like a nice ass?
I like a nice athletic bubble butt. I don't like that. I don't like the hip, the side hip. The wide side hip. I'm not into that.
Yeah, I just sent you to it. And it looks like what the outfit she's wearing. It's from this morning's show.
Okay, we'll get to that next. All right.
All right.
Thanks.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I mean, Brian, you gotta admit, face-wise, she's fucking beautiful.
Pretty.
Police Chief Lee Burkhan is going to safety would be swore.
Her husband would own Bubba.
Her husband is a former military guy, Green Beret and shit. He would fucking school me.
He'd come in and just kick all our
Let me. There's no pictures of her standing up.
They must have cut it out. Of course. YouTube version, they edited it down.
To make her look better. Kind of like we do.
Yeah.
On speeding, also collecting your personal information. In Tampa City Council is expected.
Oh, so this is a flock deal. So let me. Not only do I get my Caitlin Lockerbie fix, but I also get my flock camera fix.
That's right.
So I can go national there, local here, and then here's our map. But if you look, Brian, there's nothing hardly around Nassau or Lemon Street.
Over there to the left there. Right there.
Well, that construction they're doing probably is.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. So there's Lemon right here.
Yeah.
And there's no cameras.
No, there's just those two south of it right by the interstate.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you could almost, do you take the veterans home?
60 rather. Yeah.
You take the veterans? So listen, there's none around there. Nothing up the veterans.
Mm-hmm.
That's, what road is that?
Hillsborough. And that side street there, yeah.
Well, oddly enough, there's not a lot of them.
No.
Look.
Yeah, I'm good all the way home.
Do you know why? Because they only put them in a ghetto where there's crime.
Yeah.
That's Ehrlich. Look, I mean, there's nothing.
Well, there are cameras on the expressway.
Well, those
must not be under the flock.
Oh, here.
Though.
Oh, West Lutz Lake Fern. That's over by Cheval and all that kind of deal. Look, they got all that.
Yeah.
With the rich people. Oh, I mean, then they got 54 because that starts getting a little white trashy up there.
And then cow pastures.
What? Who owns all this?
That's Starkey Ranch.
Who owns Starkey Ranch?
The Starkey family.
Yeah.
They've
sold a lot of it now.
But I mean, my God, look, they own all of that?
Yeah, they used to own a lot more.
They owned like all of that at one point, yeah.
But Brian, all of this is owned by the Starkey family.
Yeah.
Including this.
Yeah. Well, it was at one point. I don't know.
I mean, isn't that's where everything is going to end up being?
Well, that's what they're saying. That's what they've been doing.
Now, is these our waterways, or is it that waterful?
Yeah.
There's a lot of creeks and it's marshland.
Doesn't look like it's very buildable.
Rivers.
Oh, it's buildable.
Look it.
Oh, it's buildable. They'll build.
They fill it and build it.
Yep. And then there's is that 52?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
Well, look at that one area. Go over and hold on. Go up. Yeah. Go a little more left. Down. Look at that cluster.
Oh yeah, that means that's probably Moon Lake.
That's Port Richey.
That's Moon Lake, Ridge Road. That's where all the fucking white trash lives. So
those are all shopping centers that have it though. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruby Tuesday, Wawa.
There's a Lowe's in there.
So Lummy, you can contract flock and as a private citizen?
Yes.
How much is it a month?
Depends on what package. Let me see if they have a
We might want to get one for the studio.
Well,
you're going to become a part of the problem?
Yeah, well, I mean, we use GPZ.
Well, I know we use GPZ, yes. We own...
We don't need flock. That guy was Stormy. See,
so the problem you have is now private people are doing it. And Brian, look at this big cluster. Where the fuck's that?
Lakeland?
Not
quite Lakeland. Brandon?
Ybor City.
No. Yeah. No, that's not Ybor.
Yes, it is. No, Plant City.
I was going to say, that ain't Ybor.
That's Plant City.
Yeah.
Look at this cluster right here.
That's probably by University, USM.
Yeah. That's Suitcase City, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can just look at...
If you had like a crime heat map and laid it over this map, they're probably pretty similar.
I bet you they are. If you do an overlay.
Yeah.
Look at Orlando. Hold on, look at Miami. Look at Miami.
Bubba. Back to Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported at the Bubba Army on Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show!
Man, Brian, I'm sorry. Woody, Big Brad James. My new imaging kicks ass. Thank you so much. Before we get into the flock camera discussion, globally and then locally, I did get some intel on the Officer Joshua Barr.
Oh, nice.
The TPD guy. Now, Brian said he was listening or watching the show yesterday, didn't necessarily agree with my assessment, but...
That she absolutely nailed it? No. I mean, she's definitely not, like, fall over drunk, but she's probably too buzzed to drive.
And at that point, you can, as a police officer, make a call, make an in-game call within the margins of your power, and ask one of the licensed sober drivers. By the way, they ID'd and licensed both people in the car. They were both okay to drive.
Well, didn't she hit a police cruiser?
She backed into a police cruiser.
Yeah, that doesn't make them happy.
And caused less than $100 damage. And so, Lummy, this is what I got as to why all this went down. And I cannot divulge my sources. But I heard from somebody that would know that the way this went down was the buzzed stripper in a leather catsuit who we've equated, it looks much like Maria Guatemala, backed into a police cruiser. And Joshua Barr got on the radio and was screaming like really, really, really excited, and like somebody was potentially using their vehicle, because that happens in police work where a person will use their car to try to run over a cop or use it as a weapon to try to flee, or like they'll try to back into a squad car, and at that point it accelerates everybody's awareness when a person is using their vehicle in that manner. So I guess upon the initial bump, which did minimal damage to both cars, that he got on his radio and talked about a car ramming into him. And that's why all the officers were there, because they thought, based on his call on the radio and his height, his excitement level, that this could be potentially one of those where a person's trying to ram into a vehicle. Well, once everybody got there and he got the girl out, he realized that he kind of oversold the incident and what's really happened, and what ended up being just a little bumper, like a little, parking lot bump fest. Ended up, that's what it was. It wasn't a full-blown a person's trying to use their 6,000-pound SUV to run me over. Then he felt as if he needed to save face and take this as far as he could to justify why he was so excited on the radio and potentially overstating as to what this really was. And so it was kind of a dog and pony show to try to get her hemmed up on as much as he could, due to the fact that he was overly excited on the radio, saying this was a potential, battery, using your car as a battering ram. Because my intel says that I think now the problem they're having this isn't anti-Joshua Barr or pro girl in a leather catsuit, is that she now has not been the model person that gets in trouble. And Lummy, I think that we had found out through some intel yesterday, she's missed a couple court dates.
Yes, she has.
And so she's now the stripper in her is coming out. And so I don't know if there's a warrant for her arrest, or she missed the court dates with regards to this incident. But the state was going to drop battery on a Leo charge until she no-showed.
Yeah,
so
my lawyer fired her.
My intel could be flawed, but I think I'm close and sniffing around what's really happening here. And so now the state's not going to drop any charges, and they're going full, including, is that what, I think they put a bench warrant out for you, don't they, Brian, if you miss a court date?
They can, yes, very, very likely. And
so,
you got to show up and justify why you weren't there.
So, I'm not going to apologize to Joshua Barr, but that girl ended up being a scumbag. But I don't think you needed to put battery on a Leo charges on her. And Brian, says she refused to blow, so you never know what her levels were.
Well, she refused to breathalyze. I don't know if she refused to blow.
Yeah, I'm sure she blew earlier that night.
Probably.
A couple different times. That's why she had all those 5s and 1s on her. That requires blowing usually. Hello, who's this?
That's from Pennsylvania. How you doing, Bubba?
Good, buddy.
Hey, on this deal, I watched that whole video, like you said. It wasn't even his car. It wasn't even Barr's car that they hit.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
And truly, she was not that inebriated that he couldn't have let her go.
Well, there were two other there were two other people that were licensed, Florida state issued driver's license, that were sober, that could have driven, but he had gotten so excited on the radio as if this was a big hit and run, trying to hit my squad car cruiser or whoever got hit and made that call out. That's why all the units were there. And then once the units got there and saw that this was not that scenario, he felt as if he needed to really lay he could have let her go. Absolutely, he could have.
They don't have much leeway with that, Bubba, because even letting somebody sober drive, there's stories that have come out where They let him go, and then the drunk person switches out, and then they kill somebody or kill themselves.
I understand.
And a lot of these Leos, their department rules tie their hands. They don't have a choice. If they suspect DUI, they have to follow through with it. And I'm not one to defend law enforcement to the hilt. You are, but in this scenario, I don't see how he could just let her go away.
Well, I mean,
the way she's dressed, because that video, everything's recorded, and he's gonna get called out. Well, it was a hot chick, with her donkey sticking out in a leather catsuit. So you showed favoritism.
Yeah, but you also had 9 other witnesses there that says that she didn't. Okay, I agree with you. She didn't ace the test, but she came damn close to.
Those tests are not really even tests. They're it's all pretense to arrest.
That's what
it's
they
pretense.
use.
I know.
That's what they use.
And it's
that's
so
probable
flawed,
cause.
and it's a pretense to arrest.
So when a person absolutely flunks it, they're getting locked up.
You're not passing it.
And when a person passes
you're not passing
it. Then it's
they're
not
designed
then it's not
to
then it
fail.
shouldn't be constitutionally illegal to if you can't pass it, then it shouldn't be constitutionally illegal to even do it.
I agree.
Like if you can't pass it, regardless of how well you do.
You can technically pass it, but so much of it is a little wobble. Like I mean, it's just it's not a
Anyway,
a subjective test. It's not an objective test.
Pennsylvania, we appreciate your call. Thank you. Yeah, so again, if it's going to be a subjective test, then you should be able to subjectively let a person go or not.
You didn't walk fast enough. You took a pause. You looked away from your foot. Yeah, while you were interrupting me and talking to me.
Right.
I mean, it's designed. It is a pretense. It's all BS, but it's a pretense to get you to fail.
Yeah. Let's move on. Here we go. This is I guess on the national scene.
Yeah, I think this is Fishback. I think he's running for governor of Florida.
This guy is?
Yeah, I think it's James Fishback.
Who are the big candidates for the
Fishback?
Byron Donald.
Yeah,
he's the black guy.
Yes.
Is he the black Republican?
Yeah.
And this is the white Democrat?
No, he's a Republican.
This guy's Republican too. Who's Democrat?
It's the who's that guy? Isn't Charlie Crist running?
No, that's mayor.
He's mayor of St. Pete.
It's the David Jolly.
I don't know much about
David Jolly is running.
I don't know much about David Jolly. So far, I'm kind of liking the black guy. So far, based on what I know or don't know.
Well, what do you know about him?
Nothing.
Okay, so you don't have any clue. You're just saying I like the black guy?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was too until I found out he's for data centers. We don't need any more data centers for our power bills here.
There you go. No, I'm not for the black guy. Initially, I was for the black guy. Now it looks like the black guy wants to put data centers in. Macho says data centers are bad. Now, that's how easily swayed I am. Brian could come in with some Jolly information that's super kick-ass, and I'll be back on Jolly's tip.
We will block flock cameras by the simple fact of preventing taxpayers.
This guy doesn't even look like a governor. He doesn't look rugged enough.
But the Democrats don't have any good candidates.
Your money from going to flock cameras in your neighborhood, in your city, your county, on our highways.
Now, Brian, could this be, a lot of people like Mamdani, Mamdani, and just other these Democratic socialists that are potentially going to be governors in the midterm elections. These 3 out of California, 3 out of New York, a couple out of Denver, and what have you. These people that go to Congress or are your mayor or are, do they, a lot of times they don't really have the power on the things that they promise that they're going to do. Like Mamdani wanted to do free bus, and I think the governor, is it Hochul? The woman that's the governor of New York, Kathy Hochul? Yeah. She came in and be like, listen, we cannot give free bus fares in New York City. We just can't. We can't. And then he wanted to start like 5 free grocery stores. And I think that she's given him 1 that potentially might open in 2028. So a lot of what politicians, not just Mamdani, but just politicians in general, they'll sometimes say and promise or campaign on things that they genuinely can't get done.
Right.
Now, my question to you, Brian, is being the governor of, if this guy was to win, whoever is the governor of Florida, do you have that power to no longer publicly fund flock cameras?
Yeah, you would have to have legislative action, but the governor drives a lot of the legislative agenda now in these states. So
especially if you have the majority party.
Well, they have a super majority pretty much.
But I'm
now.
saying, if you have a majority, then what the governor wants, he can kind of get through.
Yep. Yeah, if he's got control of his party and he's got broad support, yes.
Or there's a no-brainer issue like this, because I don't think that this is I think Republicans.
The ACLU is definitely against it, which is one of the most liberal organizations there is out there.
What I'm saying is I think this might be one thing that Democrats and Republicans can absolutely come together on, and that is we don't want Big Brother in our backyard. Everything that we do is being, state, funded. Now listen, if you live in a neighborhood where your HOAs decide to have surveillance at the gate to help, fortify your little community, that's great. And that's a discussion that you guys can have within the council and the HOA president privately. But to publicly, as the state of Florida, to fund all of this surveillance, I think unilaterally, regardless of your political affiliation, I think Democrats and Republicans would both agree we don't want this.
Well, the issue is not, the constitutional issue becomes this. It's not the taking of the photograph of your license plate. That is very clear that that's allowed. You're in public. You do not have an expectation of privacy.
Right.
Where the constitutional issue arises with these cameras is that the flock company creates essentially this dragnet that can then trace and track the movements of an individual,
one particular license plate,
and that becomes something that typically requires a warrant,
right,
in order to surveil somebody to that degree.
For a cop, for an agency to lay on your phone or to lay on your comings and goings, usually have to have probable cause in front of a judge to ask for that type of surveillance.
Right, and the fear is that this circumvents the warrant process, which is a part of our due process, according to the Constitution, and that this will lead to giving law enforcement the opportunity to trace and track people that they want to without a warrant. And what we've learned from law enforcement over the years, from the Patriot Act and from everything else, if you give the government this power, they will eventually use and abuse it.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't give rights back.
No.
Once they've taken rights away from you,
they're gone.
You never get them back. I mean, regardless of where you align yourself politically, you never, ever, ever get, when they take some constitutional rights away from you, they don't ever have big meetings to be like, we're going to go ahead and give that one back. There's absolutely 0% for you to get it back. So when we give them this much leeway to peer into our lives, and like Brian said, the problem isn't, knowing that, this license plate went here. The problem is having the software to be able to input one particular license plate number, and it spit out all of your comings and goings.
And there's people that are for it. They're like, well, it can prevent crime. It can help solve crimes, do all this. That's fine, but don't you want those charges to stick? Because if they're doing something that's ultimately going to be deemed to be unconstitutional, then those people are going to ultimately get free and released from the charges that you're trying to go after them for. So you got to do things the right way. The rule of law matters. Our Constitution matters.
It does.
And defending that is very important stuff. And so
it's becoming less popular.
Yeah, and the more and more you give away, like you said, you're never getting it back.
Listen, here's the deal. George Orwell's 1984 is here. Big Brother. This is the ultimate Big Brother. This is the ultimate Big Brother, where they even have the software to individually put your license plate number in there, and it spits out where you've been
in the last 30 days.
In the last month, where you've been. Now, hey, if you've been nowhere that you're not ashamed of, great. But, I don't necessarily know that I want the government knowing, even if I've not traveled anywhere that I shouldn't be, I don't know that they should have those capabilities to be able to thumb me that bad. And I think everybody agrees on that. And I think it's smart for this political candidate. If I was all If I was David Jolly, if I was the black guy, Byron Donaldson, whatever the hell his name is, this guy.
The one I'm supporting because I like him so much. I don't know his name. I just know
guy that I'm supporting.
He's got a lot of melanin, and I like it.
If I was if I was running for governor of Florida, I would be pounding my chest on this because nobody really wants this.
Will block flock cameras by the simple fact.
He just doesn't look very gubernatorial.
They're not going to block it. What these lobbyists are going to come in and what they're going to do is what every other state looks like they're doing is they're going to come in and say that flock can only hold your information for 7 days or 14 days.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
you trust them?
Yeah, exactly.
You trust that?
You trust those people?
We will block flock cameras by the simple fact of preventing taxpayer money from going to flock cameras in your neighborhood, in your city, your county, on our highways, anywhere in the state.
Now, I'm assuming, Brian, that these flock cameras that have been installed by municipalities and cities and Florida Highway and things like that, that's not for free. That costs money.
Exactly.
For the installation, for the monitoring, for the software capabilities. It would be interesting to see. If you could do some.
Well, remember, I sent the city of St. Pete. They signed the 5-year,
$80 million.
Yeah.
I think city of St. Pete signed I could be wrong, a 5-year, $80 million deal.
Yeah, they upped it from 25 to 50 cameras.
Taxpayer money is never to be used to spy on American citizens here in Florida.
Florida's not China. Orlando's not Beijing.
I think I would have got, with that rentacrowd.com that this guy may have, I think I would have got some better guys and a little bit more ethnic diversity and not just a bunch of guys that were mowing lawns an hour ago that you gave Block Flock Now signs to.
Sorry, 5 years. It was only $800,000 for St. Pete.
Oh, okay, still.
But there's different companies that are doing it, and you got to think also that I saw a bunch of them yesterday. The city of Tampa have a bunch of unmarked cars that they're like little trucks, and they have license plate readers all over them.
Oh man, listen,
and they're just driving around.
Now that we travel 75 to 275, every guest we got and myself, if I have to go to the studios or Lummy. That's a major thoroughfare for all parties, and you see how much radar that the city of Tampa, Hillsborough County, and FHP are running on this particular stretch of highway, 75 into 275 through Barris, Fletcher, Fowler, all of that, Martin Luther King, and to see them, and they're now using like F-150s. Like just regular trucks that like a painter would have, and then they're configured with all these undercover lights. But like you can't even like pass a white F-150 now going like 82.
It shouldn't be. We should not live in a police state. The unmarked police cars should never be used for daily interaction face-to-face with citizens.
Right.
It should be for covert police detective operations only.
I'm with you on that.
You should not be gunning somebody. The whole purpose of not the whole purpose. One of the side purposes of having a police officer out there gunning is it gets people to slow down.
Right.
When you know that they're out there
in a marked car.
It's a reminder to slow down. Oh, sheesh. I've been on this highway for an hour now, and I'm going 15, 17, 18 miles an hour over the limit. I usually only go 8. Let me slow it down. You lose that effect when you have unmarked vehicles, secret police out there trying to do this.
Well, just wait, Brian, because I think the city of St. Pete bought them, the drones that they're going to be flying over.
Yeah, that's just too much. That's a step too far, man.
Hold on, drones that they're going to be flying over for radar enforcement?
Yeah, remember I showed you that video with Jay where the flock is installed on it? And it would
oh my God, you need to get that video so I can play for Brian. So Flock now as a business, Brian, are taking it to the next level. Instead of having these fixed cameras on light poles or something like that, around the area, they now have these drones that they can put up like during sporting events or any type of gatherings or just in a mobile type deal. And this is their I think promotional video. Would this be like the video that they send to the city of Tampa for the and
it looks
in
like
order to be able to maybe monitor the Bucks game or something like that?
6, 7, 8. They have 8 different types of drones. They have some that gunshot detection. So if it hears a gun, it goes out and goes that whole area.
Flock Alpha. We played this yesterday, but I want Brian to see it. Like, this is so wrong. You can't even go to the ball game now without they're gonna fly these up and down. Didn't it say, Lummy, they could get a whole stadium full of people in 2 hours?
Yeah, it's quick.
So Brian, they can get 70,000 people or cars or license plates in a 2-hour time period by bringing these, to the parking lot and having.
So DFR, I believe, stands for digital facial recognition.
Yeah, I think. So are they saying, Lummy, that inevitably they not only gonna get your license plate, but they might fly it throughout the stadium to get your face?
They're saying that the Blue Angels may have had flock cameras on them when they
that's why they had to get so,
people on the beach.
So low. Yeah. There we go. So they got a 2-mile radius.
No, it's going up to 4 now.
Well, Bubba, they're actually doing it because the Rays think and the Bucks do it. We didn't sign up for it, but if you want to be quicker to get in the stadium, you have to have a facial recognition picture walking in.
But that's private organizations that you're giving those rights to. You're not ceding it away to the government.
Well, you don't know what.
Well,
if they're the companies. You don't know if the Bucks are selling that data or not, right?
Right, but then you do get to the point of illegal searches, and that's why we have to stand up for this.
Here we go, the new standard of connectivity. We're basically watching a promo video for this new Flock Alpha drone. The most powerful camera ever built for digital face recognition. I mean, Big Brother is here, my friend. Read license plates from 2,000 feet
up
away.
To 2,000
So, Brian, that means they
away.
could be 2,000 feet in the air where you really can't see
Maybe
them.
over a third of a mile away from you.
In the air.
Yeah.
Up top where because you can't probably hear a drone at 1,500 feet.
No.
I mean, so you don't even hear it up there, and it's scanning every license plate of the parking lot of the Bucks, the Rays, the Lightning. And it actually, as part of its promotional video, shows you an empty a parking lot as an example of what it can do. And then, Brian, so they have these stations on top of these big buildings, and it comes in docks and then replaces the battery and goes back out. Watch this. So a drone dock. So it flies into its dock. It puts a new battery on it. Watch this. And then it goes back out. That is so wrong.
I mean, it's awesome technology. I don't like it
I wish I would have been on the stock IPO.
There's no stock. It's a private company. It's 3 Georgia Tech guys did it.
Oh, here's my girl right here. Caitlin Lockerbie.
Yeah, I heard you got some news for her, though.
On speeding, also collecting your personal information.
I was trying to get Lummy said she's getting a little hippie. For my liking, but I mean, she probably has the most attractive face and breasts of all of Tampa Bay media, by far. I mean, I don't know anybody that's got a fresher, hotter, cleaner, seems to be natural, not a lot of makeup face than her.
In Tampa, City Council is expected to hear an update.
I mean, I bet you she's hot when she first wakes up out of bed with no makeup on, hair pulled back.
Today on privacy.
Jugs in that 90. If you know what I'm saying.
Concerns surrounding the city.
By the way, no disrespect. I think she's most recently married to an Army Green Beret dude.
Yes.
And I don't want no problems with you, sir. I'm just fretting over your very beautiful wife. Seems like she's maybe picked up 5 or so on her hips. But who am I? Look, I've picked up 110 on my hips. So, I'm a media personality that's been known to fret over hot television personalities. So
have you checked out Allie Corey yet from Fox 13? She may be up your alley.
Yeah, maybe find her for me, but I don't think anybody's going to beat. This is my new TV crush, bad. Remember, years I was Lisa Ferranda on Channel 10, and then I still think Gail Guayardo is very, very attractive.
Full zone speed camera.
This is my new one right here. Whew. I mean, is there anybody else that finds her attractive, or am I in my own lane?
I think you are the one who frets over her the most.
Really?
I think she's an attractive woman, but
I don't think this new one that Brian said has got. No, she
let me know my
she's a little toothy.
And usually I don't go, I don't go for blondes. Like I usually don't go for blondes. No, yeah, I've seen this one. No. Oh, God, no. She looks like Krista Diaco.
Oh, and you just said, "Oh God, no" to that. Wow.
No.
Wow.
No. That's not
like
directed.
Wow.
That's not. Shut up, Brian. I'll turn your microphone off, bitch.
Wow.
Don't try to get me in trouble with Steve and Krista.
I mean, how is that supposed to be interpreted?
But I don't think Krista would be the most attractive woman on television current day. I think Krista's very attractive for her age. She's obviously unbelievably in shape. I find her very attractive, but I wouldn't put her as the most hottest chick on current TV right now.
Out of respect to Steve.
Yeah. I don't want to fret over her. Please. I think your wife's attractive. I think you have one of the more attractive wives of all my friends. I think Gina's hot as hell. I don't tell Tom that.
Well.
Tampa Police Chief Lee Burkhaw is going to present a sworn affidavit from a camera company that's called Red Speed that states camera data is not shared with Flock Safety, which is a company best.
Oh, so let's not get confused. The red light cameras from the Flock cameras is basically what the city of Tampa is telling you.
But they're accusing that it's all going technically to one database.
It's known for its automatic license plate reader.
That's a bunch of bullshit. Because you know what? I think Brian and I have talked about this before. They make the red light cameras, they make the fine just right there in the sweet spot where you can't really hire an attorney. It's not cost effective to hire an attorney and to beat it, and it's and it's like $150.
There's no points on your license.
There's no points on your license, so it's just kind of easier. I think it's $145, $145, $150, $137, something in that era.
Oh, I got into it with my wife about those red light cameras too, because she's late for everything. Like,
and so she's running them.
She's and there's none by where we live. But the city of Tampa loves them, especially along like Kennedy Boulevard and things like that.
Kennedy and West Shore, they got just a gaggle full of them.
And she'd be late for her hair appointment, which is in Tampa, and she's coming over from where she works in Pinellas.
Right.
And 3 appointments in a row. Now, her hair is expensive enough as it is.
Right. I would say let me see if I can predict. If you take color, wash, cut, blowout, maybe $300.
Pushing $3
Yeah.
And that's if they don't suck her into buying any products while she's there.
Not necessarily that big of a tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
she's $3.
$3.
Now put $150 on that for running the red
it.
light, and we have a little bit of a domestic situation in the Matroni home.
We did, and it got taken care of. But by the 3rd, I'm like, this is effing ridiculous.
What's her name, Stephanie?
Yeah.
Stephanie, sweetheart.
No, she's good now.
No, hold on, babe. Let me tell you the cameras, where they're at. And so when you drive like hell, but when these are the 3 cameras that we're getting tickets on, sweetheart. Just please, everywhere else, drive like a mad woman. But in these 3 areas, stop, come to a complete stop. Don't roll it.
STFD.
That's where they get you, Brian. They get you on that right on red, and you don't come to a complete stop.
Which is BS.
Yes. Exactly.
Nobody's getting 2 accidents from that.
No, yeah. When you roll right on a red, and the other traffic's not coming yet, and you got that little 5 to 7 second sweet spot where they're interchanging and getting ready to for another route. You can roll that bitch.
Yeah.
You can roll it. We all roll it.
California stops.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
call those.
So you've had to tell Steph,
yeah,
babe. Your hair appointments are shooting $450 to $500 now, honey.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It was like 3 months
My
months.
God.
It was. She goes like every 10 weeks.
I love
whatever
your
it is.
natural. Listen, here's the deal. You're not getting your hair done anymore if it's going to cost me $500.
I told her, I was like, you're gonna have to go to Great Clips with me.
Oh, on these cameras too, Bubba, I guess what they're coming out with too, and they're putting in there is it can zoom in to take pictures, and it starts recording if you're not wearing your seatbelt.
Oh, so now they're going to get seat. Oh, my God.
Just last month, Chief Burkhaw confirmed the company swore Red Speed is not affiliated with or supported by Flock. In June, Tampa City Council, they decided to add 36 Red Speed cameras within these Tampa communities here.
And all it is a big money grab.
Yep.
And here's the thing: the city doesn't even get the major portion of it.
No,
some Phoenix, like Arizona, like some company out of Phoenix, Arizona does.
And I think they have like minimums that it's these deals are bad deals for the communities.
City. Yeah. They have minimums where like if you don't generate, $50,000 in a month, then
they still get paid.
The city has to make up the difference.
Yep.
Like real. Like the contracts are so bad.
To help crack down on drivers that are speeding near their schools. But that decision sparked debate in the city about privacy concerns and how the company is going to use and store its data.
And I don't think the potential misuse of the ordinance.
Oh, look at this guy. Why don't you put up some more brown makeup on there? But the guy. This guy hates us.
Yeah, it's Lewis.
Yeah, this guy's a real asshole.
Yep.
How do you know he hates you guys?
Because he told me.
You met him?
Yeah. Let me know. Let me know the guy.
Yeah, he took a picture with the goats and then found out it was Bubba and got really upset.
The reasonable use.
And let me ask you a question, Louis Ferrer. What have I ever done to you?
Well, he's a Bob Buckhorn, Jane Castor, D swinger.
Because I don't suck Jane Castor's D. I bet you she's got a bigger one than me. And I think Bob Buckhorn is the worst politician in the history of our community. Let's not forget his 6-foot lap dance rule that lasted about 4 months until the city of Tampa Police Department told at that time council member Bob Buckhorn, this is impossible to enforce. You want us in strip clubs with measuring sticks to see, there's so much more we need to be doing with our resources. We can't have a lap dancing squad. Stop. It's stupid. There's no other cities. In that point, just close the strip clubs down.
And proper use.
But you can't because they generate an unbelievable amount of tax.
This ordinance on something that's very important to a lot of communities.
This guy looks like a real.
On issues of safety.
He's a wet fart.
And I completely agree with you, Councilwoman Villa.
Look at that's the people that represent the city of Tampa. Look at that humanity right there.
Oh, like Ken Hagen. He's at the end.
Right here?
No, the other end. The guy that just relaxed looking at him.
Yeah, that's the only guy I like. Ken Hagen.
Except for the fact that these flock cameras have been used for not their purpose.
Look at this.
But she's making the argument that we're supporting. So
she needs to go with your wife and get her hair done. My Lord.
Look, she has her own aesthetic that she's going for, and I think she's pulling it off well.
Right,
the former softball gym coach turned city council member.
Granola.
And that's the concern.
Probably doesn't even wear she probably doesn't even wear deodorant.
Oof.
Well, this map
I bet you she's got a big bush too.
Oh God.
Here shows where thousands of cameras are already located across the Tampa Bay area. Several groups, including the Civil Liberties Union, claim that the flock automated license plate readers are an invasion of privacy and can lead to false arrests and violations. Today, the city is also expected to review other vendor contracts in addition to Red Speed for any flock affiliation.
I mean, you don't find her attractive, then you don't know if you have any testosterone running through your brain.
Yeah, babyface.
I didn't say that I didn't find her attractive.
Hello, go ahead.
Bubba, God bless. Listen, let me tell you a little trick that they do up here in Lucas County, Toledo, Ohio. So on 8090 Turnpike, they have a Labrador, and the Lucas County Sheriff's Department sits out there at the picnic table at the rest stop on 8090, and they just throw the ball by the trucks. And that dog will hit. None of the truckers know it, but that cop sitting there on the picnic table, he'll radio ahead. Dude, they got all kinds of tricky shit. But let me just ask one more thing, sir, if I could. Brian Petroni. So everybody's always talked about that no man's land, that 10 miles when you're going from Ohio to Pennsylvania or Ohio to Indiana, that where the tolls let off. Everybody says you can speed, do whatever the hell you want. Sorry. But is it a no man's land?
Sir, I don't know that Brian. Hold on. I don't know that Brian Matroni is familiar with the 10-mile stretch between Pennsylvania and Ohio. I hate to be a spokesperson for Brian Matroni, but I don't think that he's familiarized with that area.
I do have a position on it that it is. There's no part of a highway that you're traveling on that isn't a part of a state in this country.
Right.
And whoever state is now, they may patrol it less.
Unless you're on an Indian reservation.
They may.
Right?
But,
I mean, if you're on
even then, the Indians have their own law enforcement.
Right between the two states.
No, we don't have any idea with that particular geographical area, sir. We don't have any idea.
You grew up in Indiana. You know about I-90 and 80.
Sir, I grew up in Indiana. You're talking about Pennsylvania at this point.
I'm just talking about the 80-90 Turnpike system.
Okay,
There's always that no man's land between the two states where you get about 2 miles.
Shut up. Jesus Christ, buddy. You just trying to hear you. I know I probably lost a listener. He's going to turn into a troll, but Jesus Christ, buddy. When I lived in Indiana, 80-90 was controlled by the state of Indiana. Now it's private sector. I don't think as you get, 2 miles to a state line that state loses its jurisdiction.
I get what he's saying.
Like no man land.
They may enforce less that far out because pursuits and things like that would become a little bit more cumbersome.
Right, crossing state lines. Yes.
Yeah, and so there may be something to that. I don't know, but I just can't imagine that there's this.
At 2.5 miles, you can go from 70 to 110.
Yeah, it's a myth. I just Googled it, and it's an urban myth.
Yeah. So there you go, sir. We actually did research it, and the official answer that you were looking for is no. There is no such thing as a no man's land as you get close to a state line, getting handoff from, let's say, Indiana to Illinois. When you're 2 miles from the Illinois border on I-70 leaving to West Terre Haute, you can't gas it up to 150. Because it's, quote unquote, as you would call it, no man's land.
Nobody owns these highways.
That's right, man. Indiana, 3.5 miles out, gas it up. They can't patrol it. So, sir, I hope that, you're just droning on and on. I'm sorry I hung up on you, but you're just driving me crazy because you wouldn't even listen.
Thank you for your call from Toledo.
Thank you for thank you for your Toledo, Ohio call. That's how we're going to leave it.
It's not what you think.
What? Since when?
Actually, it's much less. Much less. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Let's take I-75 south.
This is updated. I'm just waiting on their logo.
Oh, okay.
So it's all taken care of.
Okay, perfect.
It's not hard to do.
Oh, it's not? You can do that?
Yeah.
Thank you. Allow me to get that from you.
Yep.
leader. You know, he's a leader. He's got to get him. It's the most popular bill I've ever seen put before.
President Trump is hitting back at Senate Majority Leader John Thune after the South Dakota lawmaker said the Save America Act is unlikely to pass law. President.
Let me, did Macho tell you the logo he needed?
Yeah, we're working on it.
Okay. Thank you.
Well,
Crystal Harley-Davidson in Homosassa has the hottest deals this summer. Tell a Bubba Army and get a free helmet with any new motorcycle purchase. Wear any Bubba Army gear when you're at the store and score an extra surprise HD swag bag Monday through Friday. Take a test ride and grab a free summer swag bag loaded with mystery items, hats, t-shirts, koozies, challenge coins, and more. Or jump into the payment swap event. Trade your car, truck, boat, RV, or anything with a payment and ride home on a Harley. Stop by Crystal Harley-Davidson today. Your next adventure is waiting. You can always check him out online at crystalharley.com.
No script, no filter, no chance this ends well.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, back live. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you, Big Woody. Love you. Don't forget GPZ Cabling. You can go to gpzcabling.com. They install security cameras, not this flock government bullcrap that's going to be unbelievably expensive. They can get you in with their budget. They got security cameras. They got hardwired Ethernet, better Wi-Fi, network racks, low voltage systems for homes and businesses. You can give them a call if you like, if you live in the Tampa area, at 813-524-6794, or it's easier to go to gpzcabling.com. From security cameras to how efficient your Wi-Fi is, to just so that your rack doesn't look like a rat's nest, and then some. Thank you to the two guys that came out, and let me, I think they're coming back out. I think we needed to get some equipment or something. I think they're coming back out for to do some stuff.
Yes, they are.
So I got two different texts, and from people that know, these are knowledgeable people in positions that I can't necessarily give you their job description, but just trust me, they're very close to these particular situations that I've spoke about on the air. One of which says, search Blue Angels Homecoming. When they do this event in Pensacola, they push the altitude limits, and people actually get there early, and it's a badge of honor to have your tent blown away. So they know they're going to be extra low. Maybe the Blue Angels have filed some type of permit, or maybe they don't even have to they can do it because they're the Blue Angels. And you go there, set your tent up, and it's a badge of honor for your tent to get blown away. Sounds like a waste of $300 to me, right? Those retractable tents, we've bought them over the years. They're about $300 or $400 with logos.
The nice ones can be for sure.
Right. And they break easy, so.
Yeah.
Well, if you really want one to break easy, you go to Dick's and buy like one of the $70 ones that they sell.
Exactly.
That thing will snap like a twig.
A 7-mile gust, northern 7-mile gust, and you're done. And then another person that knows of the flock situation says, let me tell you something. Flock is scary. The private ones are hooked up to government databases, and they also have a mobile flock unit. Camera enforcement is an absolute effing embezzlement.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when I saw yesterday at City of Tampa. They had all these unmarked like little trucks that they had like 4 or 5 cameras on driving around.
A private company sends you a cheaper fine with the threat of telling the government if you don't pay them. So it's absolutely an embezzlement and a shakedown. And man, I vote less of that, like a lot less of that. But it seems like we're getting more of it. Like, we want to do it more.
Yeah, you'll keep getting more, too.
Yep.
Until we stand up, Bubba Army.
Speaking of Big Brother, in California in the city of it'd be interesting to see what Brian thinks about this. Now, I do think, personally, recycling is important. But I don't do it.
It's a racket.
I don't do it. I do not do it. You know what? I'm glad you said that, because I thought for sure you'd be all earthy on me and call me irresponsible for just throwing my garbage in one container. I put the plastic in with the whatever.
Some level of recycling is good, but overall, when you see these videos of these recycling plants and what actually goes down and who's actually making the money off of this and how much it actually costs and energy it takes to recycle versus create new stuff. I'm all for it to a degree and to an extent, but
much like in Indiana, one of the biggest ethanol plants in America is right outside of Warsaw. And somebody did a survey that the amount of diesel and fuel it takes to grow corn, harvest corn, because ethanol is it's made out of corn. And so, but it's the alternative fuel that you can use in your flex fuel vehicles, and the amount of money it takes to the diesel and the trucking across from the farm to the distribution deal, it's actually a negative carbon footprint. What you're trying to do to be more environmentally savvy actually is worse for the environment if you figure in all the harvesting and diesel and resources needed to grow this corn to turn it into a cleaner fuel. It's actually worse for the environment. Much like electric cars. Electric cars. Okay, you're not using gas per se, but what are you doing to the power grid, and how much power, more power do they have to generate for you to charge that car up? Is it less or more of the power plant producing environmental byproduct less than a gasoline engine? Like, Brian, have they done tests?
It is less. I mean, charging a battery takes a lot less energy than direct fuel injection engines, but supposedly plastic, even recycling of plastic, saves something like 75%, in terms of energy to create. I just don't. I would question those numbers and want to see how they calculate it versus the actual cost of collecting, gathering, processing, reformulating, and redistributing
the amount of resources
plastic
that takes.
Yeah.
And like the city of Sacramento, I would be fit to be tied. They're now they got a task force that, oh my God,
Randy Hardy, $100.
Randy Hardy on the Cash App. 100 large. Thank you, Randy. So I would have a problem if I lived in a city like Sacramento, where they have the trash police and they can go through your trash, and if you're not recycling or divvying up the plastics versus the papers versus the glass, they can potentially fine you. I have a problem with people going through my trash. And the city of Sacramento is now doing that.
Before you roll out your bins, just know this. I'm throwing everything into one bin, bitch. And I'm going to put dog poop on top of it so that when you try to pillage through my garbage, you're going to have to go through, a foot of dog poop.
Looks like 7 cities also have trash.
Now, Brian,
police.
would that be illegal to put dog poop in there?
I'm sure if dog poop is a prohibited item, fecal waste It doesn't go to the landfill.
Where do you put your? Okay, let me ask you a question then. Where do you put your dog poop? If you pick up your dog's poop out of your lawn, which most of us do, if not, it's going to create dead spots all over.
These places may require you to compost it. I don't know.
Garbage.
I throw it over the fence.
Mixed recycling and organic waste containers could be inspected.
Brian, how much of a problem would you have if some old Kathy was outside your curb going through your trash to make sure you separated it correctly? You would become unglued.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I think you would.
I wouldn't want to live there per se.
In Ohio, they have looks like chips on your recycling cans. And you can get fined if it detects that you're recycling wrong.
Yeah, we won't be.
Again, Big Brother. Big Brother. Now they're chipping up my garbage can to see that I'm throwing the right stuff in my goddamn garbage. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm finding where that chip is, Lummy, and I'm taking my Dremel tool and I'm whittling it right on out.
The truck probably won't pick up your garbage then. It's probably designed that way.
Oh, yeah.
That it has to read the chip and then...
Yeah. God dang, Big Brother, man.
You're just going to have to lean into it, Bubba. You asked for all this.
Any of the contents?
I didn't ask for any of this,
yes,
Brian. No, I didn't.
You love AI. You made all those AI parodies, and now we've got this.
You're stupid.
Just giving a visual.
The city of Sacramento will have crews checking containers.
I'd put snakes in mine. You can't. Listen, you can't prove that a snake didn't slither up there on his own.
Yeah, every day there's a poisonous snake in your garbage.
I mean, not a poisonous one, but just like a blue racer or a black racer.
Snakes.
And Brian, you got to admit they could not prove that you put a snake in there because a snake could slither in there, right?
Yep.
Across the city to track if residents are.
I put snakes in there. So that when Karen goes in there, they got this big old snake that comes out at her.
We conducted the same reviews last June, and we found high contamination levels of, issues like plastic bags in the recycling, garbage in the organics.
Oh yeah, don't bust me up.
Jessa David says it's to be in compliance with SB 1383, a state law that requires local jurisdictions to make efforts to reduce methane emissions, specifically caused by organic waste ending up in landfills. But residents won't face any fines, just feedback.
Any container that we touch will either give a great job tag or a let's sort this out tag.
Oh, don't bust me up with your great job or let's sort this out tag. How about suck my D tag?
Hey, Bubba, how'd you do on your garbage test?
I got it. Let's work on this tag. And
do you have a parent-teacher conference scheduled?
No, but I went and ordered 100 black racers, and I'm going to grow them out back in a snake farm. And then every time at least for 100 weeks, I'm going to have a snake in one of my containers.
Get these mother effing snakes.
But either way,
you know what, Brian? I got a new tag saying
snakes on a bin.
Snakes. We need to have a talk. You got snakes in your tag. In your damn
want to provide education and
get the hell out. Don't educate me on my garbage.
Make sure everyone knows the resources that they have available to sort their waste correctly.
Go save a tree, bitch.
San Francisco looks like with your pet waste, your cat litter, or your dog feces, you will be fined. And if it keeps happening, you could face criminal charges in San Francisco.
Because we're not Rover. We're not disposing of. What does San Francisco suggest we're supposed to do with
poop
Rovers?
In the streets.
With Rovers, with Bella's poop.
You have to request according to this site, you have to request a special trash can
for dog poop,
for dog or cat litter.
Hello, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good, bud.
Real quick, I have a question for Brian, Babyface. If maybe he knows of something. So a few months ago, I had been arrested for a DUI, though I wasn't DUI. And I don't know if you're familiar with Tennessee, but there's been a real problem with false DUIs and arrests. There's like a really big problem with it.
Well, let me ask you a question, sir. Can I ask you a question real fast? How do you know that you weren't DUI? Like, did you blow under the limit, or like, how do you know that? I'm just asking.
Well, two reasons. Number one, they never had you blow. They just give you the field sobriety test and make that determination, and then take you to the jail and then draw your blood. And my blood draw was 0.03.
Oh, okay.
So, and by the way, I literally had a single beer. So,
right.
I mean, a
0.03 is well below The most states are 0.08, so that's well below. And Brian, isn't that inevitably the most accurate test is the blood test?
Yeah, blood draws are very accurate.
And it looks like in Tennessee, the last 7 years, there's been 2,547 wrongful DUI charges.
Yeah, so sir, it looks like you're in this group. And so what's your question to Brian? Because it sounds like they really, really wronged you.
Well, they did, and it got thrown out. But, there's a couple of problems. Two big problems that I had. Number one, the cop completely lied about probable cause, and I had video evidence. That's why I got exonerated, not even because of the blood draw. The DA still wanted to prosecute me for reckless driving, but I had video proof that she had lied for the pullover. So my question
did you have that? Did you have that by having a dash cam?
No, actually, the business that I was coming from had full surveillance of the entire street.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right.
Got her.
Good.
Flock cameras saved this guy.
Yeah. Gotcha. So continue on, buddy.
Well, it wasn't flock, thank God. But, okay, so my real question is I want to consider civil litigation, but I don't even know what to do. Don't know who to talk to, where to go.
Yeah, qualified immunity is a bitch, sir. And you can't sue the officer. You can try and go after the agency, and you can do that. There are definitely attorneys in your area that handle claims against law enforcement, and you can pursue that route if that's something you want to look into for violating your civil rights. It's a 1983 federal lawsuit that would have to be filed, and certainly if that's something you want to look into. The problem,
it's a very uphill battle, though.
The problem is the damages. In this case, it could cause substantial damages because people could lose jobs.
Right.
People could, a lot can happen when you take away somebody's license immediately when they're arrested for DUI. So. You can try it, and again, you're looking for an attorney that specializes in 1983 litigation.
Yeah, I mean, sir,
federal.
Well, what Brian is saying is you're really kind of pissing up a rope. I mean, really, you kind of are. I mean, Brian, I'm not trying to be, Well,
it's a
hard threshold.
It's an uphill climb, but it's certainly worth. The only way that they'll stop is if they're hit with tons of these lawsuits. I mean, those 2,500 people who've been wrongfully accused of DUI because of lying POS officers that fabricate reasons to pull people over because their numbers are down.
Like Joshua Barr from the TPD.
Because more and more people are being responsible and taking Ubers rather than driving intoxicated, and a lot of their funding is predicated on them making a certain number of arrests for DUI.
A quota, if you will.
It'll continue. So people need to stand up and fight for their rights.
To party.
You'll appreciate this one. You'll appreciate every single time the officer would walk away from me and they would talk specifically about me, they would mute their body cameras.
Yeah, I mean that should be an automatic throw out. If that's destruction of evidence.
Mm-hmm.
That is called spoliation of evidence in the law.
Would it be coercion?
Well, it should be thrown. It's not coercion. It's
Brian, I was just asking. I don't know the terms.
It's a nice term to throw around, but they're not forcing him to do anything.
But themselves, I mean, they're cooperating.
Yes, they're cooperating. Yes,
Okay.
Coercion and cooperation by the officer.
All right, that's why I got you here to write my rudder.
But no,
but it is spoliation,
and it should be assumed that missing evidence should be assumed in the light least favorable to law enforcement in the state and the light most favorable to you, and that should in and of itself lead to it being thrown out. There should be an assumption that the officer was doing something wrong when they willfully muted their body camera.
It's almost like civilly pleading the fifth. There's an inference of guilt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I use that one right, Brian?
Yes, you used all those words correctly together in a sentence.
Go, Bubba.
Let me give
Go,
me
Bubba.
some. Let me give me some.
All right.
Come on now.
That was amazing. I'll be honest, Bubba. That was amazing.
Wow.
All right, my friend. Good luck to
send you the body cam footage, Bubba.
Nah. Well, yeah. I'd like. You know what? Get with Lummy. I'd like to see the body. Maybe I could break it down.
Yeah. Send us an email.
Yeah. Send us an email. show@BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. I'll send it.
Yeah, and let me thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I'll start breaking down, listeners' DUI videos.
I say a news story just for the Tennessee thing. I guess there's been one. They found out there's one officer, Officer Zahn, who's out of the 16 that they found. It looks like this guy has 8 on his.
Is it kind of like Joshua?
It has happened again, folks. Another.
Don't worry, he'll just be moved to another law enforcement organization, like the Catholic Church moved around their pedophile priests. Law enforcement moves around their scumbag cops.
Please, $76, $20.
A sober driver has come forward saying she too was arrested by.
I kind of like that comment. I'm not the guy, but I mean,
maybe
African American, 2 white chicks.
him and those 2 ladies with the mixin.
You got a couple,
just like Denzel back in the day.
A couple MILFs that are hot as hell for MILFs. You got a blonde. And then look at that brunette. She's only a set of Diacos away from just being an absolute 9.5.
Oh, wow.
State trooper for DUI.
She now makes the 8th innocent person arrested by this single trooper
fun to
for
party
crime
with
she
too,
didn't.
Bubba.
Yeah, Jesus
He'd
Christ.
be into you too.
I think that's the only one he's into is you.
I might have 3 people into me.
Who's ready for this Bubba buffet? All ends of the buffet are open. Grab a plate and go to town.
Let me listen to my little Burnett.
Chief Investigator Jeremy Finley continues the sobering problem investigation tonight. Jeremy,
The sobering problem.
she contacted you after seeing your last story.
Yeah, that's right, guys. It was just last week when I reported that Trooper James Zahn had arrested 7 different people for DUI, and all their blood work later came back showing they were completely sober. Jane Bondurant saw that story, and she called me saying, it happened to me too.
Put your hands straight up.
And you know what, Brian? This officer, this overzealous, this 1%er, because
look at that gut he has too. What an example of professional law enforcement.
Most police officers are kick ass. My boy Pat McGovern. I mean, I'm just telling you.
Are most of them kick ass?
Yeah,
are
they
really
are.
most of them? You're willing to make that statement that more than 50% of police officers are amazing people? Because I guarantee you, I guarantee you, his entire squadron that knows that this guy's a POS, and none of them say a word about it, and they're complicit, just like the Catholic Church priests that knew about the priests that were raping kids and said nothing. If you say nothing, you're part of the problem. So no.
I think most cops are good.
Yeah, and they know a bad cop, and they don't say anything about that bad cop. That makes them a bad cop, Bubba.
So there's something you need to know right off the bat about
that this guy's a piece of shiz. This guy absolutely is doing what Brian says.
What physical test is he passing?
Let's see.
This video of Jane Bondurant's field sobriety test last November. It is not being recorded by a fellow police officer. What made your friend think, I need to record this?
I think she was so shocked that I'd even been arrested and that I was even doing it.
Bondurant's friend started recording after Bondurant was involved in a fender bender with a Franklin police officer. THP trooper James Zahn was then called in, right?
This guy looks like a piece of
Look
shit.
at that neck roll.
Yeah, well, I can't make fun of anybody with a neck roll.
But you're not a cop. You're not out there protecting us.
Bondurant had bloodshot, watery eyes and appeared to be impaired.
Keep in mind, I'm 71 years old, and I've just been in a wreck. I felt like I was doing really well, and I felt like my friend
she missed.
with me felt the same way.
Listen, when you're 72, I tried yesterday stone cold sober to lift my leg up and count, and I couldn't do it.
I could barely count, nonetheless lift my leg.
Oh, well, I can barely do either one of them. I mean, count with lifting a leg, that's a 0, buddy. Be like, listen, officer, lock me up, put a breathalyzer on me, however else you want to do it, but I can't look at my little tree stumps. My calves are screaming right now just standing here. Every step's a rep, kid. Can you just give me a courtesy cuff where you use 2 handcuffs because my T-Rex willies won't come together?
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
No.
Oh, she just resisted. Whoa, got her with another charge.
You're right.
Law
You're right,
enforcement, yay.
Yep.
Protecting everyone. Woo!
Impairment.
Scumbags.
She followed and did everything you asked.
All that will be discussed in court.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm arresting her. She hit a cop car.
Yeah, just like what happened to Joshua Barr.
It's so ridiculous. They're thugs, man. They're thugs.
A hot stripper backed into Joshua Barr, and he got on the radio and screamed bloody murder that he'd just been hit by a vehicle, and they brought 9 or 10 squad cars out there, and then he had to get something to stick because he looked like a pussy by screaming so much over the radio. That's how the bar deal went down. So I've been told. Don't know it to be true, but rumor on the street says that's what I've been told.
This is why qualified immunity needs to be removed. Because
I agree with you.
Because you should not be, when you're taking away somebody's rights and you have that level and degree of power, you need to exercise that with the absolute utmost caution.
Responsibility.
Not have fun fighting this in court and spending $5,000 on a lawyer and losing your license for 6 months and possibly losing your job because I felt like I can do this.
Because I play God.
Why not? They don't care, Bubba. They're not good people. You got to get over that. And the person who wants to be a cop,
no, my cops are good
the vast
people.
majority of them are going into it because they were hallway monitors that got bullied as kids that now want to get their payback.
I'm not gonna have the statement where cops aren't good people because
I didn't say they're all bad people, but I guarantee you right now the vast majority of them are not good people.
Well, you know why? Because the good ones are aging out and retiring because listen, a lot of the old time ones.
This is an old timer here. What are you talking about? How many hundreds of lives do you think this piece of crap ruined? How many hundreds of lives in his career?
I'm talking to you about the people that I know in law enforcement. They're in the drop program and they're trying to get out because they cannot take the new age cop. Now, this is an exception. This is an old timer who's corrupt, and obviously we know that. But for the police officers that I know, they have 30 years in. They're trying to get out as fast as they can because they don't like the way law enforcement is headed.
Well, those are good cops then, and the ones that are listen. The problem I have is that thin blue line that none of them want to cross when they know one of their guys is doing the wrong thing.
It, but
Zahn, do you remember that police camera that we saw the story like about a couple months ago where the old man was having like a diabetic shock on the side of the road and the cop arrested him for a DUI? Do you remember that one?
I know the one that most comes to my mind is there's a corrupt ass cop that tried to tell the woman with one arm that she was texting in her right arm.
Yeah, how about that guy?
And the woman goes, "Sir, before I completely debunk what you're saying, before I do that, are you sure that you positively saw me texting with my right arm? Because it's virtually impossible. I know I was steering with my left, but I promise you I wasn't texting with my right arm." And the cop doubled down in full corrupt. He's like, "I'm telling you, I'm a sworn police officer, a court of the law. I'm an officer of the court of the law. And I saw you. My eyewitness testimony was I saw you texting with your right hand.
And you know what he was doing that day? He was out on patrol, and his job that day was to find people texting and driving. And so come hell or high water, he was going to do it.
She lifted up her arm, and she was an amputee from just below the elbow.
Well, this guy, we watched it.
With no hand. And that piece of shit, oh, my God. That's a prime example of a bad cop.
And you're only seeing a smattering, a small sample.
Did you send it to me, Lummy? What you're talking about?
Let me get it to you.
Arresting someone unfamiliar with law enforcement. Bondurant is a former assistant U.S. attorney. What was it like for you to be arrested for a crime you didn't commit?
So here's a woman that really knows.
Oh, no, she's prosecuted people who were the victims of this crap.
I was getting ready to say, like, she knows this inside and out. This is what she did. Like, she was a former U.S. attorney. Those people usually are pretty buttoned up.
Shock was the first reaction, trauma, and the trauma lasted for months because it took for months to...
Like Brian said, this isn't an overnight fix. This is, I lose my license immediately. I have to, maybe lose work, maybe get fired from work.
Let's throw this out here, Bubba. You're a single dad going, or dad going through a divorce with your wife, and you're fighting for custody of your kids. And you get pulled over for a DUI. Do you think that's going to help your case?
Nope.
Do you think the judge is going to? Do you think you're not getting an emergency motion from the family law court to
take your kids away?
To take away timeshare?
Absolutely.
So when people say, "Oh, Brian's overreacting," or "He's hot," or "He must hate cops," I loathe anyone who violates somebody else's rights to this degree, to take away their freedom, to take away their life, to take away their family.
Hold on,
and you need to think about that,
Brian. Especially when the person that we're talking about is innocent.
And it happens more than you think.
Bust the guilty guy all day and twice on Saturday. But when you are screwing with innocent people, then absolutely I stand with you.
Be resolved.
And like the 7 other sober drivers charged with DUI by Zahn, Bondurant's blood work came back with no alcohol and no drugs, except for sleeping medication she'd taken the night before.
Which is a non-factor.
The charges nollied, meaning the DA opted not to prosecute. You're now the 8th.
But the cop gets nothing.
Nope.
He walks free.
He gets his pension.
And he's allowed to continue to do this on a daily basis, putting innocent people in jail and then letting them have to work it out through the system. And like I said, like Brian said, maybe you should, maybe reverse municipality immunity and start holding people of this type of power that make these type of wrong decisions responsible, where you can, redress them in the court of law. Because right now they hide behind this umbrella municipality immunity type deal, and they basically go unchecked.
When attorneys do something wrong, they're immediately punished. When doctors do something wrong, there's a process for taking away their certification and taking away their license. When cops do something wrong, they let them keep doing it wrong, and when it becomes a problem, they move them to another jurisdiction. It is terrible.
I think I make people too many.
I'm wondering what you think the THP should do.
I know they've got a problem person.
And we asked Governor Lee what he thinks. I'm wondering if you feel like at this point the THP needs to be...
It'll be interesting, Brian, to see what he says, because this is the governor, and inevitably...
he's going to give some political answer.
I know, but it's going to be interesting, because if he was a real man, he'd be like, you know what? This is ridiculous. I'm looking into it. This guy's been suspended during an investigation. We're looking into all of his arrests. I will not let a trooper, be a monster on the streets and, do this to innocent people. That's what he should say. Is he gonna?
Reviewing how it's conducting DWI investigations.
Well, I think we have, in fact, just in this past year, put in place a requirement from TDI to provide transparency around those cases. I think that's the first step, is transparency.
He's referring to a new state law prompted by our sobering problem investigations that will require the TBI to gather all of the sober drivers arrested for DUI in Tennessee in 2025. But that report won't include cases like Bondurant's. She was arrested last November, and won't detail the impact of these arrests. For Bondurant, she learned her insurance was being dropped.
Yeah, Brian, just another casualty of an illegal arrest.
Yep. The courts will figure it out. Well, if you're innocent, then prove it. No, that's not how this works. It's just not how it should work.
I'm presumed innocent.
It's not how it should work.
Well, it looks like his penalty was he's still employed and he had to take a 4-hour DUI retraining session.
And I'm sure his lesson is bicycle learned, and he's going to be a little angel the rest of the time he's out on the road.
I'll tell you what I would do if I was the chief. I'd put him on bicycle patrol. That's what I would do. Start patrolling the bike paths.
There's no bike patrol for highway patrol.
Well, you make them.
DUI, and he said yes.
Okay, so some good news. 3 days before she was to lose her insurance, the charges were nollied, and she did keep her insurance. Now, as we've done with each and every story, we reached out to the THP. They emailed me a short while ago with a statement that did not address any of our questions, saying that troopers are highly trained to identify signs of impairment. Bondurant's arrest now makes her the 16th sober Tennessean to be arrested for DUI by state troopers. Half of those arrests made by Trooper James Zahn.
So half of the ones that came back sober were from this particular guy.
Yes.
I think we have a problem with this particular officer.
Well, he got a 4-hour.
He got a 4-hour. I mean, he's been reformed, Bubba. He's good.
Hi,
I'm sure he's never going to do it again.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Joe the Supermarket. I just got some great news, and I wanted to be the first person I share with, have it be you. I've been spitting up blood all week, so I did a chest x-ray yesterday morning, and the results just came back. What do you think it could be?
COVID?
No, just pneumonia. I've never had pneumonia in my life, so I have no idea. Anybody there had pneumonia before?
I had pneumonia frequently as a child. I would constantly get upper respiratory infections that went straight to pneumonia. It was a miserable experience. I didn't cough up blood, though.
So what are they going to do? I mean, is that good news because you're now going to get to go to a real medical facility? Like, please walk me through what the good news is.
They've offered me to go to Mass General Hospital, which is supposedly a phenomenal hospital out here.
Okay.
And right now, they just started a regimen of doxycycline.
Can I give you a tip? Be nice to the nurses when you go to Mass General.
Brian. But Joe, can you try to turn a new leaf and just absolutely be sweet as you possibly can?
I've already turned it. I'm already super OD nice to everybody that I've met since I've been here. So
in fact, be so nice that it's sickening. Like, oh my God, the guy in room 4B, man, he is just such a nice guy. Like, what the hell?
Well, that was the point, because we wanted to prove whatever the hospital sent over. If they said he's a jerk, he's angry all the time, he swears, whatever, we wanted to make them look crazy.
Right.
So that's why I decided I'm just going to eat it.
Even though those reports might have been accurate, because I'm sure that you have put those people through the ringer. So let's try to, be completely opposite of, because look, being a dick and being, hard to work with, look where it's got you. The system will eventually just put you in the most miserable place, facing the wall with a 9-inch TV and 2 other roommates and no air conditioning. I mean, you don't have any say-so in where they put you. So you might as well try to be just absolutely as much of a gentleman as you can, because it's got to work out better than when the alternative.
You're right. So I've gotten over with the administrator. She's amazing. I've gotten over with the supervisor. She's amazing. So I've gotten over with the people at the top, nurses. The last problem is just the people at the bottom, because they move around so quick. So you can't really grab
there is no problem. You're going to be nice to everybody.
Yeah, if you're nice to them, then there's never a problem.
Top, bottom, mid-level. You're going to be nice to everybody, Joe. All right, Joe, got to go. See you later. I'm running late. Trump addresses the country tonight in a big scheduled. I got something to say.
He's trying to force through this.
People are speculating
as
to what he has to say. Here's what I got to say. Now listen, Brian being the more liberal person, the most liberal person we have as a co-host, I'm not co-signing with anybody. This is just me being just straight shooter. If tonight's speech is going to be about the 2020 election and potentially how it was ripped away from him, and there was all this indiscretion, and I mean all these bad discrepancies and all this corruption and what have you. My question is, what does it matter now? You can't change it.
Well, he's trying to change the way it happened. That's China, what he's going to allege.
Yeah, because China nationalists.
Do you need to roll out like a State of the Union type press conference to just to get if you were to, as the president, set infrastructure on how this won't happen again?
No, he's trying to get the legislation that he wants, the stop whatever it is, the Voter ID Act, which, look, I'm not totally against elements of it, but to require a woman to go find her birth certificate in order to be able to vote is an original copy of her birth certificate because her name was changed is kind of a bridge too far for me.
I think a valid driver's license is all you need. And a voter ID card, that's all you need.
But he's using this to try and cast doubt over the midterms, and we'll see what happens with it.
I think at this point, man, if he brings up 2020 and he starts crying over spilled milk, there's nothing you can do about it. You can set provisions, reasonable provisions moving forward to try to make voting more accurate and less corrupt, but I think a valid driver's license and a voter registration card is all you should need. And I vote by mail, and I voted by mail for 20 years. It's the most efficient. I don't know what happens to my ballot when I send it in, but I'm not going to the polling stations, and I hope that voting. I heard one of his things he wants to take away is voting by mail. He wants to take that away completely, and I ain't voting. I'm not going down there.
That's what they're counting on.
Well, he's losing his base because I'd be voting for him. So I mean, if I can't vote by mail anymore, there's a lot of people like me, my mom, my sister. If I can't vote by mail anymore, I ain't voting.
Well, the thing is that I think he's trying to crack down on because the Chinese advertise coming to America.
How many Chinese do you think are voting in our elections and swaying the outcomes, Lummy? Let's be real here.
I'm just telling you.
I know. I'm asking you a serious question.
Well,
you're saying you're just playing devil's advocate and saying what he's going to go after.
Let's answer that question next.
Yeah.
And then we'll jump right into 3-Question Thursday if Brian's prepared.
Yes.
Are you prepared?
I'm prepared.
Fantastic. Lummy, we will jump into that. The Trump, what's Trump going to talk about deal? Yeah. The question that Brian just asked you. And then 3-Question Thursday next.
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with him now?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
You guys hear that in here?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Go ahead, what?
Bomb went off.
Oh, the thunder outside? Yeah, it's a big thunderstorm.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, that's what I could tell right
I thought someone ran it, like a truck ran into the building.
It reverberated in the back area here.
Yeah, I knew that was thunder. Bubba, I gotta fly out right after the show, okay?
Do you need to leave?
No. Right after the show is fine, but I gotta leave immediately after.
Okay, bud. If you, I'm
9:56. When you hit that out, I'm out.
Okay, I'm saying if you need to.
No, I'll be good. I'll be good.
Leave at 40.
Nope, I'll be good.
Because I'll be hitting my other one at 40.
Nope, I'll be good, man.
And usually,
I'm good.
I know, lover, but what I'm saying is usually.
I know, lover, but I said I'm good.
But lover, let me just tell you. That last break is just a fucking jiggle my balls anyway. So like,
I know, but I'll jiggle them balls.
You can get on the road. If you can get on the road 15 minutes early.
I don't need to be 15 minutes early. I
Okay,
just need to be.
I just want to let you know I work with you, cuz.
No, I appreciate it, cuz.
I'm so thankful for.
Appreciate it, lover.
Okay, lover. I'd love to take, not, who am I kidding? I don't have that sweat. But man, back in the day, I'd love to take a shot at fucking Miley Cyrus, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I
I'd come in her like a wrecking ball. Thanks, Mary Kay and Jeff. I'm a fast texter, Jeff. You don't want to mess with me and my swiping and thumb abilities.
His texting per minute ratio is fucking way high.
I could probably text as fast as Dr. Dan can type. I would say that.
Now,
maybe even faster.
Do you have the kind of text where you can do one word and like
I swipe
and you can swipe it over and it'll fill the word in?
Yeah, I swipe. So like instead of typing out the word, I just say
like if you were to type out word
first,
you hit the W and then swipe it up to the O and then it doesn't fill in the
just
RD.
Wait to the Here, I'll come show you how I text. Give me something. Say something for me to text. Just give me a sentence.
Okay, be like, hey.
Well, give me a sentence.
Oh, hey, Bubba, are you coming over to the office today? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. That's how fast I can text.
But your phone has to be programmed like that.
Well, you just have the swipe feature. So I think everybody has it now. Originally, it was just Android.
And then it learns your.
Well, it knows which word. It knows which word you're most likely going to.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
The pattern of the shape of where. Yeah.
Well, based on like they know A-R-E. When you go A to the R, it automatically probably knows.
It knows that's most likely, and then when you move over to the E and stop and lift, then it knows that's the word.
It.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Lummy, have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen him do it before?
No.
Like actually do it on the phone. The speed with which I can text.
So like show him, Brian, go like, this sentence. Lummy, I need you to come over to the office today.
Well, it's not going to get lummy, so that's a problem word.
Just hey, need you to come over to the office today.
Yeah. Ashley does it that way. Yeah. She tells me that shit. Yeah, that's the Android.
Well, yeah. Oh, Apple can't do that?
No, I don't think. I think Apple can, but I don't think it's.
No, it does. See, look.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Yeah, here we go. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Damn. Brad James, you're making it hard for me to tell you no, my friend. My Lord Almighty. Strange Clouds Vapor and Smoke Shop, your one-stop destination for all the good stuff. Bay Pines, Largo, Clearwater, Palm Harbor. Mention Bubba Army, get 15% off your entire purchase. Strange Clouds with a Z, Vapor and Smoke Shop. Come get lifted on good vibes. 4 area locations serving Tampa Bay or online. Its most efficient shop, Strange Clouds with a Z. Shop strangecloudswithaz.com. Appreciate you guys. Let me did I Brian is I've seen.
We can do it on Apple now.
But I can't.
Could.
So Brian's got an Android, and they got that texting feature where it's called swipe, and like if you're gonna say like need you to come over to the office today, you just start with the N, and then you swipe up to the double E's, and then it automatically fills in need, and then you go to you just go. And so I've seen people do it before, but not to near the speed and efficiency that Brian just showed me. Oh my God.
Yeah, I've been doing it for years, so I'm a expert swiper because Android's had it forever. Apple got it, I think, in the last few years.
They did,
but Apple's isn't as good.
But you and I are retarded.
Well, yeah, I hear it all the time.
I mean, compared to him.
Well, that's the thing is that I guess these Android people. I mean, you could have a competition. They all think they're the fastest techs, you know, because they've been doing it for so long.
What I just saw was pretty amazing.
Well, what's nice about it too, though, is like you don't have to your thumbs get tired doing that. Like if you're using I've
been trying to do talk to text, but that sometimes doesn't quite get you. You have to go back before you send it. You actually have to go back
and see which words it missed, and punctuation's not perfect.
Exactly.
Like I actually put in comma and say the word comma, and it's annoying when I have to do that.
And you know what? Anybody that knows me knows that I am such the hey. That's how I start out. Hey, Lummy. Hey, Brian.
Can you talk?
Hey, B. Yes, Bubba. Can you chat? That's when it's really serious. Otherwise, I'm just going to text you some nonsense. But I always start out with, hey. And people said that it's annoying because I should just get right in. I should just get right into what I need.
Yes, but what you don't want to do. This is
Can
Bubba.
you help me out here?
I'll tell you what you're doing.
Don't do it, Bubba. I do the same thing you do. It's
you. Well, hold on, Brian. Can I tell you my mindset before you give me your recommendation?
No. I'm giving you what I think your mindset is.
Oh, okay.
Would you want to go first, or do you want me to say it and then you tell me if I'm right?
Yeah, you go first.
Your mindset is you only want to to put the question out there is if you can get the immediate answer that you're looking for. And if you can't get that, you don't want that question being out there sitting. You also want to know that the person is there and can answer you immediately when you ask the question so that they don't have time to think or do whatever they need to do. It's a control thing.
I think no.
It's 100% a control thing.
No.
Okay, you give me what you think it is.
No.
You give me what you think it is.
This is what I'm trying. Okay. What it may be perceived, you may be correct. But let me tell you what my true, honest, transparent mindset is, and maybe you can understand where my mindset is. Now, I understand how you guys perceive it, and that's a problem. I don't want it to come across that way, so maybe you can help me. See, this is the new Bubba.
All right.
So this is the honest to God's truth. Now, I'm not. If I was the old Bubba, I'd be like, no way, Brian. That's not the way. No, the new Bubba is like, you know what? You very well may be correct. That's how people interpret how I text. But truly in my heart, let me give you what my mindset is, and then maybe you can help me fix it. And that is, I say, hey, because I don't want to interrupt you if you're doing something that's busy and you can't get right back to me. I want your undivided attention so that we can talk about a matter. But if you're busy, then I don't want to interrupt you, and you'll get back to me when you can.
But the hey is an interruption. What's the difference between the hey with a question versus just the hey?
Because I don't want to lay the big question on you if you don't have time to answer it.
No, but the reality is when you just say hey.
But that's my mindset. My mindset is innocent in the fact that I'm trying to be mindful of you may not be able to get into a full-blown conversation with me right now, so you may come back, hey, with what? Like, let me.
So why wouldn't you just say, hey, I know you may be busy right now, but when you get a chance, I need to know blah 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 blah.
Okay, then you know what? Then that's what I need to start doing.
Okay.
I need to start saying, hey, Lummy. And then rather for Lummy to come back. Now, Lummy has come back many a times and said, listen, I'm in Carline picking up Walker. Can I call you back or text you back in 10 minutes? Lummy, you've agreed that that's happened. Yes. And I'd be like, yeah, we're good. Just text me back. So that's kind of when it's working in my favor. But if people interpret it like I'm trying to be Johnny Control Freak, which you say people probably do, then it looks like I need to say, hey, Brian, comma, got a quick question for you. Let me know if you got time. If not, text me back when you can. Would that work better?
No, because if all you're doing is texting me a question, just text me the question so I can answer you, not have to text you back and then get asked the question.
Okay, I get it. But can't you understand where I'm trying to be polite by not putting this question on you? No, I'm trying to not
polite. Hey,
Brian, I'm not trying to put this question on you.
It's not putting anything on me. It's if I can't answer you right away, it's sitting in my inbox, and I'll get to it when I can get to it.
All right, so why can't we come to a compromise where instead of my just, hey, Brian, I throw in this, hey, Brian, because I don't want to lay the question on you.
That's the whole point. It's a control freak
Brian,
thing. Thank you.
But Brian,
it's not about being
Brian,
polite.
I will if you can't work with me here, and
I don't. I'm not. You don't have to change it.
But your interpretation of what I do is probably others.
So why? So let me ask you this: why can't you just ask the question?
Let me ask you if this would be a happy medium, if this would work, and if this would be okay, or do I need to go completely your way, or can I? I'm trying to work it out here, and if I need to go completely your way, I will.
You don't have to change anything.
No,
Bubba.
I know I don't, but I want to be better. Okay.
Okay.
And knowing what pisses people off and how I am perceived can be altered. You know, I mean, I think everybody would agree that I've made some pretty wholesale changes in my demeanor and how I deal with people and I listen.
Yes, you're definitely not the
I have a maniacal
person you were a decade ago.
I have a long ways to go to be perfect, and to be even better than I already am. But you know, Let me, like, if you see, do you notice now when people, like, on Facebook and stuff like that say bad things about me, do you see what I say?
God bless what?
No, I like, you know, like this one dude was, you know, the comments are, you know, 50% negative. I'd be like, you know what, hey, you're right, but you know, you're the one that let your wife blast Hogan. You know what I said yesterday? Charlie, you got me on that one. Now, the old Bubba will be like, okay, Charlie, I'm going to look at your profile. I see your kids go to this elementary schole.
I'm going to have them murdered.
You're fat. Your wife's a beast. Are you kidding me, bro? You piece of shit. I'm telling you right now. No, the new Bubba said, hey, Charlie, got me, buddy. One guy said I was a fat piece of, I'm like, you know what? I'm allergic to fitness. So I'm trying to be better, and
I'm into fitness. Fitting this whole pizza in my mouth.
Or fitting my knuckles in your mouth, fitting my penis in your wife's vagina. So, Brian, let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Compared to what I am now, which is just, hey, Brian, which is very...
there's no Brian. Hey.
Okay. Yeah, okay. You're right. You got me. Which is very irritating, which probably pisses Tom off, pisses you off, pisses everybody off, it seems like. So what about I do this? Hey, Brian, got a quick question. Text me back when you're available. No worries. Just nothing.
Listen, at this point, you don't need to. If you're not just going to ask the question, then hey is fine.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I just got absolutely dressed down.
The problem, again, is you keep going past it, is what I said. The original reason why you don't do it is because you're a control freak and you don't want the question sitting out there. So you say,
all right.
So what I'm saying to you is save all those extra letters, okay? Save that finger energy. Hey, if you're just going to do that, then just hit me with a hey.
I ain't doing it.
Hit me with the
From
hey.
now on, I'm going to lay it out. Brian.
I need to know if you can do blah, 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 blah.
Brian.
Have you seen this story?
Brian.
Yes.
I need you to look at something for me. I'm going to be emailing it to you next. Get back to me when you can.
Or as soon as you can, or whatever it is.
No. So just that.
That'd be amazing.
But to me, that seems rude.
How is that rude?
Because I'm...
To me, hey, with nothing after it is way ruder. What do you think, Lummy?
I'm just... Listen. So, I'm going to... Lummy.
Yes, sir. He's like, I'm not getting in the middle of this.
Lummy, do not stalk. And Macho, you too. Because I have correspondence with you. I want both of you guys to give me your honest answers as to, do I need to change up my text game a little bit, and just when I address you, Macho Man, and then I lay out what I need in that one text. When I make contact, instead of just making contact to see if you're available, that I actually lay out what I need. Because you two, I communicate with you two more than I do anybody, and I really need, don't tell me Lauren, I'll fire you if you tell me what I want to hear compared to what your true feelings are. And the way I can find out your true feelings, all I have to do is ask your wife. Like, she won't lie to me. So this is making, Lummy, picture this. I'm asking you to help me be better. So first it's going to go to you, and then Macho Man is I know you don't like talking on the mic, especially when it's giving me direction, but I need your honest answer, so get ready, you're next. Lummy, first you, and be honest.
I'll be honest, I know you're not going to believe me, but I don't mind it anymore. I've had to learn it, and it's just how it is.
No, I don't want you to have to learn. I want it to be the right.
I just know that depending on how pissed off you are at me or anybody, how bad it could be, is when you say hey, and then 10 seconds later it's 17 question marks, and then I go in knowing that there's a big problem. So
I am guilty of that. When you don't get back to me fast enough, I'll hit question marks. Listen, this is good. Babe, this is good. This is good. This is therapeutical. So, which I know I used that wrong.
That's a great word, too.
That is therapeutical, which really isn't a word, but you could almost make it a word. Therapeutical.
Yeah, true.
Macho Man, what say you? Please be honest.
You usually say, hey, buddy, and then you follow it up with what you want. So you're pretty much like it's a two-text exchange, but you're basically saying what you want. You lay it out there right up front.
Okay.
For me.
Well, I'm just going to start, Brian, I'm just going to start laying it out front. I just hope people don't think that it comes across rude.
It's not.
Okay.
I guarantee you people...
I'm taking your word for it.
And maybe, look, you may want to poll some other people to see what they think. Maybe we go to the phones and ask people what they do, what they think is rude.
People on the phones, I don't text them. They're not on the reciprocating end of my haze and how I'll put the question marks up there. And if you're not getting back to me fast enough, I start flipping out the whole 9 yards. So I think that they're not necessarily like, I need to talk to like the Tom B merch crick Well, she's just gonna. She doesn't care what I do.
Daddy, everything you do is great.
Everything you do is perfect. Don't change a thing.
I got some breaking news real quick.
Yeah.
Gary Cantrell got our Kick working, so we're now streaming live on Kick.
Oh,
Not
okay.
Cricket, Kick.
Just another platform for us to be
so
on.
people that are
Perfect.
having trouble on Rumble, they can go to Kick.
Thank you, Gary Cantrell. I think I need to talk to Gary today. I think he might be mad at me.
No, not at all.
I think he's overwhelmed, and I think he's getting ready to have a nervous breakdown.
I would say he's overwhelmed, but he's not mad at you. He's just he's very
Here's
busy.
the deal.
He's got a lot of things going on.
You guys you and Macho Man gave me some insight into some of our podcasting recording struggles, and I'm going to be better and make those necessary changes that you guys suggested with not stepping on top of each other and having Pete work the mic a little bit better. I think Pete needs to work the mic better, and I need to back off of it. I think I need to back off because I work the mic like I usually do. He doesn't work the mic like he's supposed to. So it makes me sound like I'm overbearing. Whereas if I just backed up a little bit on it and put him up a little bit more, that might be the perfect combination.
Well, you also have to remember, and what it is that on obviously live radio, you're trying not to have dead air or too many pauses, or if Pete's not talking, you're kind of filling in the gap. But with the podcast, you don't have to have that.
I know. It's a skill set that I'm trying to learn, but I've been conditioned to have seamless conversation and keep it moving quickly. Whereas podcast is completely opposite of that. It's very slow. It's count, pointer, it's point, counterpoint, let the person finish their
conversation, schmonversation.
Yeah, that too.
Got to keep it. It's boring me, then it's boring my listeners.
So Trump alleged Chinese meddling in the U.S. elections during his primetime speech tonight. We're somewhat trying to predict what we think Trump's going to talk about. Brian seems to think that it's going to be exactly this, trying to allege that China meddled in our elections in 2020.
The Save America Act is the only thing that can save us.
And so that's what tonight's speech is going to potentially be.
Some guy named Something Wong voted 400 times.
President Trump is hitting back at Senate Majority Leader John Thune after the South Dakota lawmaker said the Save America Act is unlikely to pass law.
Well, he's got to be a leader, If he's a leader, he's got to get him. It's the most popular bill I've ever seen put before Congress. And it's voter ID and it's voter. You have to be able to be a citizen to vote. It's called citizenship.
Which I don't have a problem with. I just want to keep mail-in my vote. I want to be able to do mail-in voting. And it looks like they're trying to, with part of this act, is they're taking mail-in voting away.
Well, because of the birth tourism that's happening.
Oh,
and I know Babyface doesn't want, but
it's not
true.
affecting the outcome of elections, Lummy. It's not affecting the outcome of elections. It's not. It's not. And you know what? When we looked at election fraud, which side got arrested the most for election fraud in 2024? I'm telling you right now, it wasn't the Dems. Who got convicted the most? I'm telling you right now, it wasn't the Dems. It was people in the villages voting 3 times. This is just such a spurious argument to make. First of all, statistically, if you're getting cheating, it's probably going to wash out and come out in the wash for the most part. But Donald Trump is right. Most Americans do support some sort of identification in order to be able to vote. I do. I'm not against that. The SAVE Act goes way too far. The SAVE Act is not supported. Voter identification is supported, and there's a gigantic difference between the two.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that they've done a study, and they have predicted that it's 150,000 Chinese babies being born in the U.S., and they go back and both of them get voting rights. And since this has happened, they're saying about 1.5 million Chinese in the last 5 years are able to vote now in the U.S. and don't live here.
All right, so 1.5 million.
And how many of them have voted?
Well, according to the data from 2024, it looks like there was 800,000 that voted.
800,000 total votes since 2004?
No, in 2024, there were 800,000 Chinese nationalists.
Chinese U.S. citizens.
That live in China that mailed in their votes.
Yeah. How many that lived in Europe mailed in their votes?
You just asked me about Chinese.
I know. I'm saying, what does that compare with the rest of the world?
But him just making the fact of Chinese, he's saying about not just China, but because China has a tourism that they're doing. They promote the rich to come over here and be born.
And that is why we have laws in place that women traveling to the country can't be certain amount pregnant. That you can place those laws into place to say you can't come here for baby tourism. You can't travel to the U.S. and get a visa if you're due in the next 2 months. I mean, there's ways to prevent that from happening or try to quell that from happening that don't impede on the rights of U.S. citizens to vote.
Well, how far along do you know what the rule is?
Well, I guess I think the issue would be how long the visa is for.
Well,
if they're coming over specifically for the purpose of having a baby and then taking off,
they have a 45-day free visitation visa.
Yeah. Well,
so a month and a half.
I mean, you probably need to close that loophole.
I mean, most airlines have rules on traveling when you're in that level of
now
pregnant.
when you're coming over the border, there's so many Chinese people that go to Mexico, then they just come over the border and they have a visa.
President Xi will be our president soon enough, I guess.
President says the legislation is critical for Republicans to win in November's midterms.
This is what I have a problem with right here. Places restrictions on mail-in ballots. That's how I voted for 20 plus years. If they take that away from me, I ain't voting no more.
That's how Trump voted last time.
Yeah, but
Trump
uses it.
Trump. I just want to let you know I voted in West Palm via mail, but you can.
And I cheated. I voted for myself 8 times.
So actually, that's where they're saying.
I used all my gardener's IDs. I used the pool boy. Everybody.
No, that's how they're saying that people are getting it wrong. It's not that you can't mail it. They were trying to restrict from if the date was past. If the post office had a date post marking when the vote should have been.
Well, that sounds like it could be corrupt in itself. So then,
that's what they're trying to change.
You as an honest mail-in ballot guy, go ahead and you mail it in, but the post office mishandles it. Now it gets either not counted or double counted. I mean, I don't know. That seems like it's out of my hands. I'm responsibly sending it in.
I mean, I think if you have a postmarked deadline that's 3 days before the election, that's reasonable.
I think that's reasonable. I think that would be the shortest.
The Friday before the election.
Yeah, I mean,
elections are on Tuesday.
I don't have a problem
the Friday
with that.
before the election.
I don't have a problem with that. If you can't be responsible enough, which by the way, they give it to you a month. I mean,
then you go in person and vote. Or if you're out of the country, you had your time to do it.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with mail-in ballots that stop at midnight that Friday before the election.
So
I don't have any problem with. See, look, Brian and I are on opposite. Well, I agree with that. I don't have any problem with that. If you'd have a problem with that, then you possibly are trying to be corrupt about it.
So that's what they're trying to change, because it looks like they were looking at in Ohio, there were 8,000 ballots that should have been thrown out.
I do know there are some states that allow literally like ballots that came in like at noon that day.
But here's the thing. The states have that right. Okay? We're all about state rights, right?
Right.
The states have the right to control their own elections. The states have the right to control how their electors are chosen.
Can I ask you a question? I agree with you on that. But if we're talking about a federal election of federal officials, now when your local sheriff and your local mayor and your governor and all that kind of stuff within your state, I can see you. But federally, if we're talking,
the state still has the right.
Okay.
To choose how their elections are run.
I think the states all need to kind of get on the same page. And that's not saying one way or the other. I think you need to have some kind of reasonable rules. Listen, in this particular conversation, we're just talking about mail-in ballots. That's what we're talking about. I don't think, Brian, I think all states could really, really circumvent this entire argument if they all just got together and proposed what you said. Hey, Friday, midnight, the Friday before the election, that's what we're going to go. That's fair. That gives everybody, Republicans and Democrats, a chance to get their votes in. If you're traveling and you're not responsible enough to get that in the mail, then that's on you, or you need to go vote. They have early voting as well. A couple days, was it a week before or something like that? A couple days before, where you can early vote. I think there's
like a week.
I think there's 3 forms of voting: mail-in ballots, early voting, which is they open the polls up
sometimes 2 weeks. Sometimes it's a month early. 2 weeks,
so you have
3 weeks.
That's another option, correct? And then you have in-person day of the election voting, and most polls stay open till 7 p.m. Local time. So I think really one of the big arguments here is if just all the states could agree on this isn't abortion we're talking about, like where you're really, really, really polarizing. This is voting.
So you're going to have to. So if this passes, Bubba, if the SAFE Act passes, you're going to have to go down to your registration office in person and register to vote each time.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, really?
I'm not doing it.
Why?
Because I have a voter registration card, even with my new.
Not good enough.
Even with my
it's
new
not
address.
Good enough.
Oh well.
Not good enough. You have to go in person with your documents.
Then you are absolutely shutting out a large percentage of Americans, not Democrats, not Republicans, not Libertarians, not Independents, not from the Green Party.
You'd have to go with your passport, too.
Hold on.
Under the SAVE Act, your driver's license alone does not qualify. So you're going to have to go down with more information than just your driver's license.
Every time there's
you're probably going to have a passport.
Every time.
No, it doesn't say that.
Every national election.
The SAVE Act absolutely requires more than a driver's license.
It says this. Mark Kelly said the Save American Act, and then he requires everyone to re-register to vote in person, and your driver's license, real ID, or military ID aren't good enough. You have to go down each time.
So hold on.
And it says Save America Act wouldn't make everyone re-register to vote. So
yes, it would.
No, it's only if you change your name or move
after you register. Everybody who's currently registered would have to go and re-register, and this is before the upcoming election. He's trying to have it changed to apply to this November's election. Number one, Lummy. Number two. A driver's license alone is not enough. You have to pretty much have to have a passport. Okay,
this is ridiculous.
You pretty much have to have a passport. Guess what? If your name has changed in your life, you not only have to have your passport, you have to have your original birth certificate.
I don't have a valid passport right now. I don't have a valid, but I got a valid.
Good luck trying to register to vote, Bubba.
I'm not doing it. F off.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
I don't care. You're gonna dwindle participation down to 50% of what it is now. And that's all
if you're a woman and got married multiple times, you changed your name a couple times, good luck.
You need to figure out whether the SAFE Act is if the Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act involves you having to go to the voter registration.
Yeah, I'm reading here too. Every American, including people who have been registered for decades, would have to appear in person
every time.
Yeah.
Then F off. So, pack sand, Trump. This is ridiculous. I hope this gets voted down. I hope Congress and the Senate knows what us people really want. It's not that. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Again, I'm all for a driver's license. I'm all for that.
Me too.
But let's be reasonable about this, please. This is not a reasonable piece of legislation.
No, it's not.
This is a terrible piece of legislation. And the fact that he is so adamant about passing it should raise a red flag to you, Lummy. That in and of itself is a problem. It has to be passed before this November. It has to go into effect. Do you know what type of hell this is going to cause if this was to pass?
Lummy, you got to admit, if indeed that Macho Man just read it, it's been validated by, or it's been seconded by Brian, you got to admit that if every election you have to go down to the voters registration bureau and show all of your identification before that's a problem. I mean, you got to admit that's as much as the things that you do like about this bill, which I'm all about having to identify yourself. But I'm not doing it once every 2 years or every 4 years. Every time there's a congressional or a Senate or a presidential election, I'm not going down to the voter registration place and proving who the hell I am.
Well, how about having to have a passport to be able to vote?
Yeah.
That's absurd. A driver's license isn't enough. I can fly on a plane with it, but I can't vote in an election with it?
Listen, all you need to me, Brian, would be an ID that syncs up with your voter identification.
I could have swore I keep reading that it's one time, but...
It may be one time, but one time is one
every single time, and I changed it.
No, I did not say every single time.
No, Macho did.
No, and it's not every single time. It's even if the first time. But Lummy, how about the fact that you have to have a passport?
Hold on, I just moved and I redid all of my voter registration in Pasco County now. I was in Hillsborough.
Okay.
But now I'm in Pasco, and I went and filled out all.
So you did what this is telling you to do.
But they're going to make me redo it.
No, they're not. It's not what it says.
I got my I got my brand new voter registration.
No, you can't do it online, Lummy. It has to be in person. It has to be in person at a election office.
Yeah, I did all mine online.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. And if you have to change information, online's not going to be good enough. You're going to have to go down in person. And the bigger issue, Lemmy, is having to have a passport in order to vote.
I don't have a valid passport.
Well, good luck.
Merch Crick doesn't
You
have
have the original raised stamped copy of your birth certificate on hand?
I do, but most people don't.
Most people don't.
I do, just because when I went through my name change in 98, I got it and I've put it in my files and I've kept it. So I do have that.
Well, according to what I'm reading,
Brian, like I have the Kosciuszko County Courthouse registered, raised, embossed, April 23rd, 1966 birth certificate. I have that. But 99% of Americans don't.
It doesn't say.
I only had it because I was changing my name illegally, and I had to produce that, and I've kept it in my file, in my safekeeping. You know, I have some files and what have you, so I've kept it. But most people don't. What are you saying? We have to go to words, and then we're going to do 3-question Thursday. But give me the big high spot.
Oh, I'm just reading that it says you only need one of these 4 things, I guess: passport, birth certificate. So you can go in there with a passport. It says you can go in there with your birth certificate.
Yep, but
and
what's
a photo
confusing
ID.
about this is some people are saying if you register online, you have to go do all this stuff. But if you registered in person at the DMV, you're good. But you're getting mixed signals here. So what's the truth? That's what we need to find out.
we don't know what. We're all over the road here.
And they want this in
election?
effect for the election that's coming up in 4 months.
That is ridiculous.
In 4 months.
That's ridiculous.
They want this already passed and in effect. It's he's trying to destroy the November election. I mean, look, you want to pass something like this? First of all, the passport and the original raised birth certificate is ridiculous.
Make it for the next presidential election.
Make it for the next one. Don't try to shoehorn this in 3 months because you're afraid of what's going to happen in November.
Because this is a lot of moving parts, you give the states the ability to set the infrastructure up to be able to do this, but it's 2028 for the November.
You make it 2026 elections, but you can't. I mean, 2028. You're right. You can't force it through with 3 months with nobody having the time to prepare for it. This is a voter disenfranchisement attempt, and that's the part that aggravates me. You want to put in reasonable rules about voter identification. Driver's license should be enough. If it's good enough for anything else I need to do in this country, essentially.
When you get your driver's license now, you have to have that little gold star, which requires you, which has required you to have to bring in multiple forms of identification to get a valid driver's license. All they need at the voter registration poll is how like when you're going to TSA and they put you stick your driver's license in that little machine and then it spits it back out. That's all they need. They need that machine at the voter poll where you put your ID in that little machine. It determines as to whether it's valid or not, and then go vote.
Bang, boom.
I mean, do you agree with me, Brian?
100%.
Like, if we have those capabilities at TSA, we have those capabilities in every voter poll, voter polling building area. And for those that identified themselves to be able to vote online, via mail. I absolutely have a problem with having to produce a passport and original. We've already had to produce those to get our driver's license. Oh, our guest is here too, Lummy.
Yes.
So we'll have her in. Well, we got to go 3. Tell her we're going to probably be more like 25.
Okay.
We deviated from the norm, and look what came of it.
You have some issues, kid.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Come on, man. Look, I'm all for 80% of Americans support voter ID.
They need to polish it up.
Polish it up. This was intentional, Lummy. This is not an accident. This is not a misstep. You have to understand that they know what the fuck they're doing, and that this is not to stop foreigners from voting per se. This is to make it almost impossible for U.S. citizens to vote. This is to make it as difficult as possible. Okay.
Listen, I just hear the same argument when that black people weren't allowed to vote because you had to.
Well, there was a poll tax back in the day.
I'm saying now, don't go back to the.
No,
60s.
Back in the day, I'm just saying there was a poll tax back in the day.
I texted you.
It's not like we didn't have one, but having to have a passport or try and track down your original raised, sealed birth certificate is essentially a poll tax in the sense that it's an impediment to you voting, an unnecessary one at that.
And here's the deal. There's a percentage of people that don't have it. And so you're just making it that much harder to vote. I don't have a problem with making sure the person,
No, have an ID rule. I don't care. I've never been anti-identifying yourself for elections. I do not personally think that voter fraud is the problem that other people think it is. But you want to have that? Fine. Have a voter ID requirement. Cool. No problem there. Prove who you are. Have your signature match.
I'm with you on this, bud.
Yeah.
I am. Because we've already had to jump through 46 hoops to get our driver's license. So if that's good enough for me to get on a plane to prove that then that's good enough for me to have to vote. Especially if I got my voter registration card too.
Yes, because those illegals are just coming into this country to vote, Herps. That's all they want to come here to do is influence our elections. You guys, come on. Those people lay low, they stay out of the way for the most part. The bad ones act up, and they should be shipped out immediately. Thanks, Brandon.
Is it storming out, Brian?
I don't know. That thunder was fucking loud.
No, it's not storming yet.
I was gonna say when I came in, I saw some lightning strikes this morning when I was driving in.
Oh, that early?
Yeah, I could see it moving in from the west, pushing real good. Yeah, it's coming. Although you're not gonna get hit with it too badly here. Looks like Land O'Lakes is getting pelted right now. Tampa's getting absolutely drenched. Yeah. Nice little cell moving through. It's not a soft cell.
Tainted Love. Is it tainted?
Good job.
Thank you. You and I got to tell you, for music trivia, you and I would be pretty fucking good. We'd be pretty strong.
Yeah.
Because I know the fucking 80s and 90s pretty good. And I'm not too shabby on the 70s.
Hey, Sarah, I got a quick minute.
Now it's
Is everything okay? Did you have any specific questions?
Let me. What's Lee promoting? The brew.
Bolts Brewfest.
Bolts
Brewfest at Benchmark.
When is that?
It is.
I got Creative Loafing.
Okay.
Well, I sent you the link.
I mean, that's his friend's problem, but make sure he doesn't throw it in the car. His friend, if they look at his friend, then they look at his friend. But they're not going to search his friend. They have no reason to. They'll identify him and put him on the police report, but if he's smart about it, he shouldn't have a problem. But he just needs to calmly tell the officer what happened, his side of the story. Officer will make their determination, and then you go from there. But yeah, just tell him to stay calm. All right, bye.
Now it's pouring.
Oh, I had a feeling. I looked at the radar and I'm like, well, if it's not, it's going to be in 2 seconds because I see this big yellowish blue blob.
It was about 10 seconds after.
She all set up? We're going to have her wireless, the guest.
No, she's coming back next break.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna do 3-question Thursday next.
Okay.
And then go into words and have her on the back. If you wanted to take off because we're just gonna have an interview, you can. Or you can stay. I just know that you gotta get out of here quickly. So whatever you want to do.
So hot.
Guys, your wife is hot. With soaringly high summer temperatures, it's time to get her a box. Watch romantic movies, thrilling series, shows to set the mood, baseball, soccer, racing, and the fights for you to enjoy too. All the programming Get a Box is famous for in crystal clear HD. It's so easy to set up, even your buddy with the VCR can hook it up. You know what else is too hot? That cable bill. It has more junk fees than a used car lot. This summer is the right time to enjoy a box. Today, with promo code BUBBA, you can get $25 off any any box. Go to getabox.com, promo code Bubba for your box today. Getabox.com.
Stay inside with your hot wife and never pay for TV again.
Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Back to Bubba.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll do a real quick three-question Thursday. Do some words and then come back with Lee. That's our girl from Creative Loafing. I think this is like her third or fourth time. I think it's her third time on the show.
No, fourth. This
is it her fourth?
Fourth time, yeah.
I love her.
The last time was
I think she was at Glowbug's wedding.
Yeah.
That's the last time I saw her was at Gloria Zach's wedding. So Gloria from Truly Yours. Lee is from Creative Loafing, and I didn't realize how cool Creative Loafing's website is. You know, a little bit guilty. I should probably peruse around it a little bit more. But I mean, they'll tell you everything that's going on. Like, did you know there's an ice cream event happening this weekend
at the St. Pete Pier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
St. Pete Pier.
Creative Loafing, I know that. Thanks to Celine Sanfelice and her great reporting.
God, you're such a good co-host. You just pick it right up there, don't you, buddy?
Good job.
Never miss a moment.
Speaking of great co-host, it's time for Brian's 3-question Thursday. I wish I could play it, but I would get a copy. I'll get a copyright if I just even gave it something. Isn't that bull crap?
I mean, for a sound like that, probably.
Yeah.
But we also know who made that famous. I mean,
I can't play that. I can play that up to the second chord. Before I actually know how far I can play it before I get a strike. I can go.
We got an intro. It's on the button bar.
Oh, we do? Oh, hold on.
Ask Gina for a free consultation. Love it or hate it, we are doing this.
All right, hold on here. Can you play it again for me, Macho Man? Here we go, Brian. Ready and action.
Kick it.
3 questions and 3 answers. It's 3-Question Thursday, hosted by Brian the Babyface Matroni. Brought to you by Hunter Law Group. 888 Ask Gina for a free consultation. Love it or hate it, we are doing this.
No free consultation from Gina.
Yeah. Well, it's free.
She'll give you 50% off. Bubba
Free
Army.
consult. So Macho will change it. Free consultation
with the babyface.
With the babyface. 50% off
for family law with Gina.
With Gina. So there you go.
She's no whore. She's no slut. She's a whore.
There you go.
You got to pay to play. I give it away.
All right, here we go, Brian.
All right.
So we do have official intro.
Thank you much.
And we will change it so that it's more correct next Thursday. We'll do this real quick, and then we'll go right into Lee with the Creative Loafing, what they got going on this weekend. And let's not forget, next weekend is their really big event, which is called Bolts Brew Fest.
Yes.
I think it's in conjunction with the Tampa Bay Lightning.
It's at the arena.
Exactly. So that's what she's here to talk most about. But I kind of want to talk about the ice cream festival this weekend, too.
Yeah, and then they've got the Best of the Bay coming up, which we've all won in the past.
Yes, we have.
I think she says we're doing pretty well on it.
Well, then the finalists were are going to be posted shortly, and you can email Bob at Creative Loafing if you want to find out if you're a finalist.
Yeah. No, they have. So the voting's already done, and they're just going to let you know if you're a finalist or not, or when they have a finalist, you can start voting again.
I think they're going to come out and let you know if you're a finalist, and then once they do, then the voting starts again.
Oh, okay.
If you qualify.
If we're finalists, let's make sure we really promote that.
Push it real good?
Yeah, let's push it real good.
All right.
All right, Brian, ready? Go ahead.
First question, Bubba.
By the way, 3-question Thursday with Brian, the Babyface Matroni.
You find yourself on death row because you killed a smarmy, toothy co-host of yours, and they are asking you to choose your last meal. What are you choosing? Now, remember, there's no limit. You're not just choosing, one entree, one side, one dessert. What are you eating for your last meal on death row?
Well, if my sister was still alive, can I have her make it?
Well, anything you want.
Okay, I would want my sister's meatloaf and my sister's scalloped potatoes and my sister's old-fashioned cream pie.
You want to eat your sister's cream pie?
No, my sister makes
old fashioned.
Oh, sorry, you want to eat your sister's old fashioned cream pie?
Yeah, I want my sister's. She makes an old fashioned cream pie that is just to die for.
When was the last time you tasted Tara's cream pie?
Thanksgiving.
Oh, really? Do you do that every holiday with your family? You all sit around and eat Tara's cream pie?
Yeah, Tara. Well, that's the only time my sister might make it for Christmas, but we pretty much just eat my sister's cream pie on Thanksgiving.
Is that like a meal in itself?
Yeah, it's great. It's very filling.
Okay.
But her meatloaf, her Italian meatloaf, and her scalloped potatoes are to absolutely die for.
Is it true that Spice has tried Tara's cream pie?
Let's move on to the next question, asshole.
So that your whole meal is scalloped potatoes, meatloaf, and cream pie. That's all you want before you die.
Yep.
You don't want McDonald's.
What about that
anything?
stuffing? Your
You have to choose
stuffing.
every favorite food you could possibly have.
That's what I want.
What about that stuffing?
No, it doesn't go with meatloaf.
What about like a Five Guys burger?
No, I told you what I
He
wanted.
answered what he answered.
Why can't you just?
Because 3 things is boring.
That's all I want.
All right.
I want my sister's Italian meatloaf. I want my sister's scalloped potatoes, and I want my sister's old-fashioned cream pie. That's my answer.
All right.
Jesus. I've already changed my texting techniques because of you. Why can't you just take my answers for face value?
All right. Now I want you to think about this one. I want you to think about something that you strongly believed 5 years ago that your opinion has totally changed on. What is one thing that you can think of that 5 years ago, 2021, you had a firm belief in, and now looking at today, your opinion has changed?
Absolutely. Not engaging in social media.
Okay.
Not getting into arguments or back and forthness on social media. I used to, in fact, to Tom Bean's credit, when I would go Twitter crazy on it, X, Twitter, and a lot of my problems probably is because I was way too aggressive. I would worry about what people tweeted or about me, and I would combat them, and now I don't even care. Quite frankly, when's the last time that I even made a post on Twitter?
Months.
I might post a picture at the track with a grader, but I don't get into the comment section and read what people say about me.
That's good. That's healthy. I've been saying that. I said that to you for a while. You guys stop doing that.
Yep.
Well, great. Okay, so there's a change.
Okay.
And now I want you to think.
Here, the last one's usually the mother effer.
No. There's no mother effer.
It ends up being a short, like some type of reel, and ends up just really riling people up.
You've done some crazy great things in radio over the years. What do you think your one favorite bit that you guys ever did on the show would be if you had to just pick one?
Do you? Can I get a clarification?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you favorite versus most infamous? What I potentially could be known for in the radio industry post me being alive, or what my actual favorite was?
No, I think what your actual favorite, like the one that you look back at and you're like, yeah, that was my favorite bit that we ever did.
Probably the homeless Deal or No Deal.
Homeless Deal or No Deal.
Yes, where we brought these homeless people in, and we would play Deal or No Deal. I had so much fun with it. In fact, this one woman flipped out. We had to put her behind a cage because she wanted to kill me so bad because she wasn't on the good end of the deal, of the no deal.
So what were the deals? I'm not
the deals
familiar
were
with
always
this one.
the homeless people always took it. They always took beer or cigarettes.
So let me give you an example, Brian. Do you?
So it was like $1,000 and they chose beer and cigarettes.
But hold on. Here's an actual example. So homeless guy. We called him Kermit because he sounded like Kermit the Frog.
Mm-hmm. It's Kermit the Frog here.
But he looked like Tommy Chong.
Sounded like Patrick Mahomes.
He looked like Tommy Chong and sounded like Kermit the Frog. So we go, Kermit. So Kermit, he's like, yes. I'm like, do you want a steak dinner from Burns Steakhouse? Like 300, like a meal dinner at Burns Steakhouse, followed by a junior suite at the downtown Hilton, or a carton of cigarettes and a 12-pack of beer.
Ice House usually.
Yeah, a 12-pack of Ice House Tall Boys and a carton of basic 305 cigarettes. Do you want the Burn Steak dinner and the junior suite at the Hyatt, or do you want the 12-pack of beer and cigarettes? And they would take the cigarettes
Brian,
and beer.
they didn't even think about it. It was almost like instant. Like the minute you walked in and showed them the case of beer, That's all they wanted.
So they're clearly addicts.
Oh, yeah.
Now, when you say deal or no deal, did they know? Was it ever like in a box or like cash in a box, and they didn't know what the other option was?
Yeah, I mean, yes, on some of those, that's where the girl flipped out because like she had a chance to have like a 6-pack of Natty Light and $5, or the box was like 2 rocks and some dirt. And she thought the box might have something of more value than $5 and some Natty Light, and she picked the rocks and dirt, and she got so she got so mad at me that she came after me. And Brent and Spice Boy had to keep her from attacking me. And then remember those old chain link fences that we had for the Bubba Gone?
Yeah.
We had to actually install those so that she couldn't, because we couldn't really put our hands on her because she was a girl. You know what I'm saying? And she was already upset. So if we restrained her or tackled her, or Coco or somebody would have, or Craig the Bulldog would have like escorted her out of the building forcefully, she may have. So we were trying to verbally get her to move, but she wouldn't. So we had to actually fence me in so she wouldn't attack me.
And I think the only way we got her to calm down is we had to give her homeless boyfriend or husband. I think we paid him off by giving him out beer.
No, we gave him $20. Yeah. We gave him $20 and a 6-pack of Natty Light, and he.
Oh, so you gave her the prize she turned down.
I mean, it completely destroyed the contest because the payoff was how disappointed they would be to get the rock and dirts, but we didn't think they would get violent, and she got violent. She was trying to stab me with a pen. Like, she was like, Bubba-licious, you fat. Like, I mean, and this is when we could cuss, you fat mother. Like, she was going crazy. So that's probably some
more so than like the Mexican Olympics or that you used to do on Cinco de Mayo.
The Mexican Olympics, those guys never got violent.
Yeah,
like, they were
happy.
So your favorite one is because she got violent?
The 2 people that have gotten the most violent on my show was one, a stripper that was supposed to be stripping at Oz, and she would eat glass. She was like this dominatrix femdom girl, and she would beat dudes and like she would eat glass and whip you and things like that. So she wanted me to promote her appearance at Oz. No, it wasn't. It was Diamond Dolls. And I knew the guy, Cecil, that was the general manager who brought this girl in. So back in the 90s, early 2000s, Brian, the first thing we'd see when we had a stripper in, the first thing we would say would be like, hey, can we see your boobs? Like, show us your knockers. You know, you're going to be on stage later tonight. I'm giving you $1 zillion for the promotion show. And she was like, if you want to come see him, you got to come to the club tonight. I'm like, no, hold on. Don't treat me like I'm some guy that's going to be at the club tonight that you're working for $50. I'm actually giving you thousands of dollars of free promotion for everybody to come see your nonsense. Now show me your jugs. She's like, no, I'm not showing him. I'm like, well, then you got to leave. What do you mean I got to leave? Get the hell out of here. And she tried to fight me too. Cecil had to grab her and take her out. So those are some of the most funnest times. I would say, I don't know if we're ever going to get credit for it, Lummy. It is a federal trademark. I did federally trademark it, the 12 boobs of Christmas. I think that's one of the things that I'll be, or No Panties Thursday, or Lesbian Tuesday, or Redneck Monday, and some of my crutch days that I had back in the Power
Whip
Pig
them
days.
Out Wednesday.
Or Shock the
Piz.
Shock the Pop You Double Sop Yop. I think Shock the Piz might go down.
What about Shiz Hits the Fan?
I think that's going to be another one that goes down in infamy.
What about Bubba Sawshed?
Yeah, that one. We should bring that back, but it would be literally human trafficking by today's standards. Like, we would probably get arrested for most of that stuff.
You should have listeners that really want the attention come and do these things.
Oh, I don't know.
No,
I don't know. Those listeners now have lawyers.
Yeah, they don't leave.
They didn't have lawyers before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, B, well, I appreciate you. Going to stick around, or are you going to blast out of here?
No, I can stick around.
Okay,
like I said, I just got to be out like right at 9:36. I got to fly.
Lummy, let's have Leon next.
Sounds
All
good.
right.
Unscripted and unregulated.
Sort of like the same sensation you get after sex.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Is this
She's gonna put her at 4.
Put her at 4 by Brian.
Take it right here.
Hi.
Hi, Lee. How do you like the new studios?
I love this.
Kind of hard to find, though.
Well, I did pull into your neighbor's.
You did?
Into your neighbor's driveway.
It's kind of bat cavey.
Yeah.
What's this?
I have a whole case in the car. Hi.
Thank you, sweetie. Oh my God, this is good. Now, is this a local brewery?
This is a local brewery. You remember Michael Beard from Channel Side?
Yeah.
This is his. Yep, and it raises money for public records.
How does he distribute it?
Through us. It's only available at our events.
Oh, okay. So he only makes it at your events.
Yeah, he only makes it at our events. I have a whole case in the car for you.
Oh, nice tangerine too.
It is really good.
Nice.
It's kind of funny how these, I'm sure the biggest boutique beers that Tampa's most noted for, like Cigar City and all that, they all started out kind of in your world, didn't they?
Yeah, basically.
Most of the local brewers start with doing business with you before they get big.
Yeah.
You guys are kind of on the cutting edge of the new shit.
Yeah.
If that's the way you're supposed to say it, but kind of, you guys are kind of cutting edge on the new shit.
I mean, we're still trying to remain cutting edge on.
I read an article a while back, and I didn't realize how uncensored you guys were.
Oh, very much so.
Oh my God, they were saying fuck and shit, and I didn't know that's the way Creative Loafing rolled.
Oh, totally. Yeah, Ray is very unfiltered, even because now we do the homie updates on Instagram every day. So every single morning Ray will film a 2-3 minute video about just what's going on for the day.
Openings and closings.
And we call it the homie updates, the homie page updates. And yeah, he's speaks his mind.
Well, they used to have photographer pretty much every weekend at the castle, just taking photos of people out.
We still do.
Yeah.
Dave Decker is one of our photographers. It's
Does the mayor still go?
You mean the senator?
Senator, yeah. Sorry.
You know what? I haven't been to the castle in a hot minute.
Neither have I.
And by hot minute, I mean maybe 2 years.
Last time I went, he was masturbating on the dance floor, and I didn't know how he was getting away with it.
That tracks.
He was wearing his pink
negligee.
Yeah, and he was just watching a chick.
Yep.
I think I'm done with the council.
Okay, I've got my fill of the
I'm going to play it.
Yeah.
Is it on the...
All
right, come and play it for Brian to get his approval.
I checked that. I've checked that box. I've been there, done that. I'm okay.
Well, Brian, have you ever seen the senator?
I know of him. I've never seen him in person.
Oh, you're missing out.
I'm sure I am. I love 70-year-olds masturbating on a dance floor.
With a 4-inch penis.
Oh, goodness.
It is. The castle is. You see everything at the castle.
Come as you are, and come where you are.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. My germophobia now could never.
I don't know. It's up there, pitch, Steve. It's got their board. All the setups the same too, so control the volume on your hair.
Okay.
Then if you move your mic, we should have you where it should be. Okay. Oh, the camera's not up yet.
Yeah, that'll be good there. Just make sure it's positioned close to the face.
There you go, right there. I was looking at your feed trying to see what it looks like, but much of it isn't put it up yet.
Oh yeah, and mine froze. So.
Oh, so you guys have golfing simulator?
Oh yeah, that thing is so much fun. I mean, not for me. You don't want to put a golf club in my hand.
My sister bought her husband one. My sister bought I think a $25,000 one for her husband.
It's a full-on trailer that we cart in there, and then now we have two. I think we have 2 brew buses too this year. I've got a VW bus that's has draft tables on the side of it.
your home, office, or construction site in need of some serious cleaning? Call Spot Clean, Tampa Bay's trusted family-owned and operated cleaning service. From deep cleaning and move-out, move-in services to post-construction cleanup, our team delivers the spotless results you deserve. We're open 7 days a week and offer free contactless quotes. Don't spend your time cleaning. Spend your time enjoying a cleaner space. More information, go to spotcleaningservice.com. Use promo code Bubba Army 15 for 15% off. Call Spot Clean today and let Rose, Jeff, Mary, and the entire Spot Clean team handle your dirty work.
Back live, back loud.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Back causing problems. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Brian, they made an edit to our 3-question Thursday gimmick. See if you like it. You ready?
Yeah.
Kick it.
3 questions and 3 answers. It's 3-Question Thursday, hosted by Brian the Babyface Matroni. Brought to you by Hunter Law Group. 888 Ask Gina for 50% off your consultation. Love it or hate it, we are doing this
Love it.
There you go. Lee from Creative Loafing, who I think this is her 4th appearance on the show. And she's always welcome on anything they got going on. And not this weekend. Don't confuse St. Pete Pier Ice Cream Fest with the big one next week. Now, not saying anything bad about the Ice Cream Fest, which I didn't even know existed until I went to Creative Loafing this morning. I got to tell you, shame on me, but I didn't really know how informative Creative Loafing really is. Like, if you need to know where the nearest restaurant is or your favorite restaurant might be closing, I mean, Creative Loafing pretty much is one-stop shopping, is it not, Lee? Like, from bands to food to stuff that's opening and closing.
Oh, yeah. We are the people known to go to for all the cool things happening in Tampa Bay. Yeah, if you want to know what's going on in Tampa Bay, go to us.
Yeah, you don't need to go to any website, any other website or any app or anything like that. Just go to creativeloafing.com. Well, it's actually
CLTampa.com.
It's CLTampa.com. But you can Google Creative Loafing Tampa, and it'll take you here, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So CLTampa.com. Now, does Creative Loafing, they have franchises in other cities, don't they?
It originally started out in Atlanta. The origin story of Creative Loafing is pretty cool. It started out in a basement in Atlanta with a family, and then it kind of grew all over the nation. But now, since January, we are now 100% locally and employee-owned. We bought ourselves back in January, so the owners, we sit right in the office.
Well, that's kind of cool. You're like, we're not going to be part of a group. We're just going to be part of our own thing.
We are part of our own thing.
Employee-owned. Mm-hmm. Probably all the movers and shakers that are still there bought it, and now you guys are doing your own ththing.
And now we are our own overlords.
Yeah, you just have to discipline yourself when you mess up.
Yes, self-flagellation is
it's encouraged here too.
Yes.
Yeah. St. Pete Pier hosts the Tampa Bay Ice Cream Festival this weekend. Tell me about that. That seems pretty cool.
So this is actually a part of 727 weekend. The kind of like it starts of a kickoff of 727 weekend, which is done through Visit St. Pete Clearwater, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. I just was on the Visit St. Pete Clearwater site for 727 weekend. They've got passports that you can download. There's the discounts at local shopping. It's a very like St. Pete centric because we are the 727 area.
Have you been to Jeff Giragante's for Beachy St. Pete one yet?
Not yet. I am a fan of that location. I was a fan of Sea Salt, which was there. It's a huge footprint. I've seen lots of videos. I am a fan of For Beachy. Anything that Jeff Gigante does just turns to gold. He's amazing.
I mean, he's so good, and it's such a tough space to be in not to be in the big conglomerate, franchise deal, but kind of still be a mom and pop like he is with just, with some investors. I think they're For Beachy, Union, what's the one? Bouillon.
Yep.
Bouillon is amazing.
It's almost too shishi for me. Like it's.
It definitely is too shishi for you, Bubba.
Yeah,
I took Dion for lunch there. Did you know that?
It's kind of foofy until you see Ric Flair passed out at the bar, and then you're like, hey.
But that's Tampa. If you don't see Ric Flair passed out at the bar, have you really been through Tampa?
Yeah, right. It is kind of a rite of passage.
Yeah. Seeing Ric Flair at a local bar drunk is almost like you don't have your Tampa legs underneath it until you've experienced that.
Yeah,
because it could be. He only has about one of 4 or 5 different places he goes to, isn't it?
No, he is a creature of habit.
Yes.
Yeah. I think Pearl. He loves to go to Pearl. Mm-hmm. He loves to go to Bouillon. I think he works out at that Crunch Fitness or whatever, right down the road from his place. And then he's best friends with Matt Heller. So
he's got a little square that he does. Yeah, he'll walk it too.
Now Matt Heller, I don't know if you know, Lee. Do you know Matt Heller?
That name sounds familiar, and I feel like I'm going to know him.
The guy who owns Horn Blasters. He is like Mr. Tampa.
You don't know the horn guy?
Lee, if you don't know Matt Heller, you are remiss. You need to know Matt Heller because
I'm like 6 degrees of separation from pretty much anyone. But Jesus Christ.
Lummy, would you not agree? Would you not agree for Lee to familiarize herself with Matt Heller because he sometimes even knows the cool stuff that creative loafing might not know.
Yeah, he's
kind of Rick, and he's also Ric Flair's handler too.
Yeah, he's 40, 41, 42 right now. So,
I will say in the traffic of St. Pete, I'm going to need one of these because my car horn just isn't cutting it anymore.
Yeah, we should actually get you one. Like they put these underneath your car, and you can really, get some attention with one of those.
100%. Yeah, I got a beat up old truck that I love, and I will keep fixing until the day that it dies in a fiery car crash on the side of the road. But I need one of these.
So I got to ask, when you were pulling up the driveway here, did you think you were going to get murdered?
There was concerns.
You're pulling into the Bates Motel.
I had,
you had some reservations.
Am I pulling into the dump? What am I doing here?
Where am I? I saw the goats.
And then
the goats made me feel comfortable.
And then there's a big opening. You're like, oh, okay, maybe this is a compound. Yeah, I really do like it. It's way not like, it's completely opposite what we were. We were corporate. We had a way big building, way more than we needed. And so, we're doing it this way. I like it better. Brian, do you like it better?
Yeah, I like it. It's more homey feeling.
It's a little bit more of a drive for you as well.
Well, and you've got like 20 more steps you got to put in to get to the...
I got 20 more steps to put in. So Lee from Creative Loafing, what her main thing to promote is next weekend is one of their big jams, and that's called Bolt's Brewfest. It's actually at, I always call it Amalie Arena. Before that, I called it the Ice Palace, but I know that indeed it's what, Gamebridge?
Benchmark International Arena.
I'm sorry.
I'm just making up words over there.
I am. I figured if I say it wrong, then Lee has to correct me, and we're getting double the impressions. So Benchmark Arena, it's where the Lightning play. It's our premier arena where concerts and what have you. And tell me about this is one of your big events. I think probably next to Best of the Bay, this is your second biggest event.
It is, definitely. So it's at Benchmark International Arena, and it's not just a beer festival. I mean, obviously, yes, we do have beers there. And this year we have about 26 local beers.
Oh.
And local breweries. So if you've ever wanted to
and there are people that are really into that. Like,
totally.
There are people like, I'm really into craft, or I'm really into locally brewed beer. Like they just they don't want to buy a Bud Light or a Miller Lite off the shelf. They want to go and get like what you handed me, this Breaking Brews, locally brewed deal. There's there's a big niche for just that kind of deal.
Yeah, so you don't have to drive around Tampa Bay. It is the chilliest event in Tampa Bay. It's going to be a cool 67 degrees inside there. So while the gates of hell are open outside, you can come in and wear a jacket inside the arena where the Lightning play.
It looks like there's 50 different beers, or 50 plus.
50 plus local, international, and national breweries. So we have breweries from all over the nation. We've got international breweries coming too. There's a VIP section that has just VIP tries in there. You can meet Thunderbug, which if you've never hung out with Thunderbug, he is an absolute blast. There's a golf simulator. We have a shot ski, as you can see.
We're watching the video right now, and it looks like there's a lot going on. There's a lot. There you are.
And Dennis Phillips. We have Dennis Phillips.
Do you know hold on. Lumby, we have to be careful how we navigate this. Lee, are you familiar with the urban lore or urban legend of Dennis Phillips?
You mean Mr. St. Dennis Phillips, our patron saint of Tampa Bay weather?
Yes.
Yeah, he was blessed, all right.
He is. He's a really good friend. Well, used to be a really good friend of the show.
Let's just say he has a big radar tower.
Yeah. So we actually, let me just give it to you. I'm just going to go ahead and say it because, listen, we're talking about Creative Loafing, and if you read some of their writing, they're very uncensored. Like, Creative Loafing doesn't care. They'll drop the F-bomb. I mean, again, and they're their own bosses. Lee, nobody can fire Lee. She owns half the place. So please. I mean, her and the editor, I mean, you can't fire him. So here's what happened. I'm just going to give you the story, and you can decipher it however you want. We were on 98 Rock back in the day, and Dennis would call in, like if we had a hurricane update or something like that. He was kind of like my local meteorologist that, would give us the weather. Well, one day we're just on the air, and next thing you know, we can't control who calls the show. We can't control that. My phone screener tells me there's a woman on line 2 that wants to talk about Dennis Phillips. Okay. Hello. Hi, this is Rhonda, and I just want to let you know I went to college with Dennis at Penn State, or whatever the hell he went. I think it might have been Penn State. And he has the largest penis that I have of any man I've ever slept with. He has the largest penis of any man I've ever been with. And we're like, okay.
Sure, okay.
So just know.
That's what the suspenders are holding up.
Yeah, that's what the So, Lee, now you're probably going to look at Dennis a little bit differently. Not necessarily in a bad way, but in maybe a more enthusiastic way. But know that he is packing he's packing a big revolver down there.
Well, I might leave that off of the Dennis Phillip Live segment that we have next week.
Yes.
So I'll
privately, just all I gotta say
maybe like
privately.
Parking lot that item.
Yeah, parking lot banter. You'd be like, hey Dennis, I did Bubba's show last week, and he might just automatically know what the hell your next words are going to be, because it's what we talk about all the time when his name comes up. In fact, it's the only thing we talk about, Lummy. We're like Dennis Phillips, the Hurricanes cone and the suspenders, but Lummy, he's got a 10-inch penis.
Of course.
Rule number 8 is don't talk about Dennis Phillips' penis.
Right.
Yeah. Well, he also has his own
rules.
beer. So
he does?
Yeah, he does. He's got rule number 7 beer with Crooked Thumb. They're going to be there. He's going to be there. He was there last year.
I bet it's a tall boy. It's not a 12-ounce little shorty, I promise you that. It wouldn't be brand specific if it wasn't a tall boy. 16-ouncer.
Well, he's going to be there. He signs merch. He stays the
16-ounce
entire...
beer.
Yeah. And here's the thing, though.
Rule number 7 here.
Now, Lee, I wouldn't tell this story. I wouldn't tell this story if it was burying Dennis, because Dennis is a friend of mine. But what man is going to be mad about your local radio station or nationally syndicated, whatever the hell we are, talking about that you're well hung? Like, that's not. Now the opposite of the spectrum, I could see where somebody could get mad, be like, "Hey, did you hear about such and such? He's a tinky winky. Like he's got like a micro penis."
I mean, even his logo has pretty much thrown it out there that he's hiding something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to see how you're going to bring that up.
You
gotta,
Lee. You gotta bring Lee. You can't come back on the show unless you can validate that you brought that up with Dennis. I mean, that
is awkward. What you're asking her to do?
No, it's not. That's
a business partner that she's got to go and talk about his hog with.
If anybody really knows Lee is a unbelievably liberal and very open-minded chick.
If you do look at where they put the rule number 7 sign there, there's a lot of innuendo going on here.
They hid something. And how they put it that way.
Don't freak out.
I may not do that on national television.
But look, it says don't freak out, and then it's got his hog covered.
Yes.
I mean, what do you think they're talking about there?
And then they have the number 16 right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
5. It's by beer standards, it's a pretty. That's a large.
That's
alcohol
a medium bodied beer.
Yeah,
that's medium bodied beer.
5.1 is on the heavier side of the alcohol spectrum of beer.
It'll get the job done.
Yeah, and he, according to listen to this wasn't Dennis Phillips making this proclamation. This was a woman that went to college with him that was completely unknown. So at that point, you got to lock it in.
Of course.
I mean, if some guy goes, I got a big brain. Well, but when a woman calls in. And gives you that testimonial, well, you got to go with it.
And he's going to be at Brewfest, right?
It's literally a testimonial.
Yeah, he is. So Dennis is going to be there signing. He has shirts. Like I have one from last year. It's super cute. It's got the suspenders in it and the tie. So he's going to be there signing, taking pictures.
I think he needs to really be a little more transparent in his advertising wrinkle and talk about how big his penis is. Well,
so single women go get a ticket for Brewfest and come meet.
The suspenders will only take you so far in life. Because the next level of advertising should be, I'm 9 inches.
So, Lee, why should somebody buy a VIP ticket other than Dennis Phillips Hogg? What's the perks you get with VIP?
So you get first dibs at everything. You get first into the door, which is always nice. You can beat the crowds. And then you get to tour the Lightning locker room,
Oh,
too.
that's cool.
So that's a really fun experience. You can see exactly where the players are. You can see their names above their lockers. If you're
Probably
really,
take pictures.
You can take pictures
Yeah.
if you're really big fans of hockey. It's super cool to be able to see exactly where the players
Don't downplay how
go.
cool being in the locker room. That's pretty cool for a guy. Like, you're kind of downplaying it a little bit. That's a kind of a cool thing to be able to get a picture with, Kucherov's, locker and his nameplate. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I feel like you're kind of like,
So you get in a full hour early. With
You get in a
with
full
the
hour
VIP.
early. Yeah, you get separate brews that are not available to the rest of GA, and then you get to see the Lightning locker room. And we
two
did
tickets, right?
segments.
Or tickets?
And 2 tickets.
Yeah, and then you get the preseason offer with 2 tickets to the Lightning. And if you've never been to a Lightning game, you have not experienced.
Every one of us.
So wait, you get 2 preseason tickets to the Lightning game.
There's a
with the VIP?
preseason ticket offer for that you get with your VIP
Oh, buy
ticket
one,
purchase
get one.
too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Got it.
mhm.
Again, you can go to if you want to specifically get tickets for the Bolts and Brew. I think you can go to boltsandbrewfest.com.
Boltsbrewfest.com.
Yeah, if you're a beer person, this is the best event in Tampa.
And it's not
my
just
friends
beer,
go
too.
all, yeah, I know, but if you're a beer person, this
It's also
is the
Dennis,
best.
Dennis Phillips' 9-inch finish.
Chimay and Delirium are there and featured, and those you can only get those with the VIP passes. So if you're gonna go, do the VIP.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're gonna go,
don't
get the
cheap
VIP.
out. I mean, go, and if all you can afford is the GA, then do it. But VIP all the way if you're gonna go.
And we have draft offers too. I have 2 brew buses. You can see the brew bus there on the video. I have 2 brew buses there. We've got the golf simulator. We've got there's an ice luge. And last year that ice luge, I think everybody channeled their old college days because I saw women well into their 50s just open mouth right at the bottom of it.
You didn't do it either. I know how you roll. You were probably hammered off the ice luge too, Lee. Don't even think about saying you weren't.
I mean, I was no stranger to an
I saw you
ice
at Gloria's
luge back in
party.
the day.
I saw you at Gloria's Zach's wedding. You were hammered, absolutely hammered.
A time was had.
Yeah, you did.
It's untoward to talk about a woman being intoxicated at a wedding, Bubba.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I
Jeez.
didn't know that. But Lee was hammered. Sorry.
Look, I can hold my liquor still
She
to
can.
this day.
Listen. I'm not saying she can't hold her liquor, but I'm saying she was tuned up at Gloria's party, and I liked her. I like a tuned up Lee. I really do. Lee, we appreciate you swinging by.
Yeah, for sure. And then after Bolts Brew Fest is Best of the Bay. So
and when is Best of the Bay so we can promote that too?
Best of the Bay kicks off. The voting kicks off on July 23rd. So the nominations are in. So everybody that's made it into the voting round, you're going to be able to find out. You can email now. You can contact me now to find out if you've made it to the voting round. But voting kicks off July 23rd. We have the party in October. We will have breaking brews at this beer that we made with Channelside Brewing. We're going to have that at Bolts Brew Fest, and it's going to be at Best of the Bay as well. But this beer is like super special to us. This is something we did with Channelside Brewing that supports public records requests. So the entire editorial department does.
I like that.
Yeah. So if you're not familiar with public records requests, they can get very pricey. You have to pay for these things, and the more public records you request, it's a very long process. They drag their feet a lot, but you have to pay for it. So we, as an editorial team, they have to go in, buy these public records and stuff, which it adds up. So we need help supporting that. So there's a little QR code on here that you can scan, make a donation to our nonprofit that helps us submit all of these things. And so our editorial team can do the job of reporting the local news.
Well, the next time we'll have you on is to promote Best of the Bay.
Yes, absolutely.
And good luck next weekend, and good luck at Ice Cream Fest this weekend on the pier. And more importantly, go to CL Tampa. Is it CL Tampa or CL Tampa Bay?
CLTampa.com.
CLTampa.com. One-stop shopping for creative loafing. Lee, a big fan of the show, and I guarantee you, I hope that you asked Dennis Phillips about what we asked you about.
They have a Vocade.
They have what?
That's ripped off of my idea.
What?
It's a vodka. It's a Gatorade flavored vodka.
We're going to have to get into that later. We're running late.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
conversations by asking about genitalia.
All you do is just whisper.
So Bubba said.
Bubba says you're Lord. Thank you, Lee.
Thank
Let me
you.
walk Lee out. Walk Lee out.
Here, I have more beer in the car.
I'll bring it in the garage.
Thank you, Lee. I'm just wrapping things up.
Perfect. Thank you, guys.
And we'll see you for best of.
Yeah, we'll see you for best of the day.
All right, Mama.
In 2017 to 2018, I would put.
Lummy?
Yeah, I was just like, I bypassed the hard out, obviously.
Yeah, I fucked up.
No, it's all right. So coming back, there's just the one bed.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, hey, we're out of here, bro.
And then, like, you used to fire it yourself, just hit the close.
Actually, if you wanna come back,
I'm gonna keep
and then hit the music, the 30-second music closer. I'll just talk over that, and we're out.
Wait, that's basically what you're doing.
Okay.
But you'll have to fire the close.
Okay.
Like you used to have to just hit, whenever you're done talking, hit the disclaimer.
I'll ride the music out, and then I'll hit the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, bud. Yeah. Sorry I did it.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
All right. Thank you, bud. I'll be in and out. I'll be like 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's why I just had the one bed in there. Yeah.
I'll be out 15 seconds. And any stations that want to drop us, they dropped us anyway, so.
I believe Florida Man does at the top of the hour. They have a hard out no matter what.
Right. So we may only be digital right now.
Well, no, we're on 820.
Oh, we are?
Because I changed that to where when we're done, we're done.
Okay. Sorry I went long.
I thought we were at our last one.
No, I fucked up.
I didn't see it.
I fucked up. Forgive me. For I've sinned.
What's up, everyone? What's up? Ryan. Felipe.
Are you Lum?
I'm a Lum.
I like Lee.
Yeah, she's nice.
I hope she didn't feel I rushed her. I mean, we gave her 30 minutes.
Lum. Just me and Lum Lum. Me and a Lum Lum.
The chaos resumes. Bubba the Love Sponge. Listener supported at the Bubba Army on PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App.
Bubba the Love Sponge. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge.
Man, that's... God dang, Lummy, that's so good. Me and Lum Lum saying goodbye. We appreciate y'all. Thank you, Lee. Sorry, Brian, I went late. Y'all have a good day.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.